Lizard. sorry for the delay. I apologize for the delay on the starting soon there. Hello, hi Charlotte. Hello, Rap. Hello, Pingu. Hello, Giorgio. Hi, King. Goodbye. Hi, Potato. Hi, Noco. Hi, Raptor. Sorry, very stressed out a second ago. Thank you for the bit. Thank you for the bit, Potato. I got my power bill today, and this is the same power bill that has been reading zeros since August. So it was like, and got fixed this pay cycle, so it was like, how much am I gonna owe? And, they didn't make us back pay. There was no back paying. I was terrified opening that bill. Yeah, no, that's insane. Charlotte. What? Oh. There's an update. There's an update to NTE. One memento. Update faster. It's almost done. Charlotte. Meowsy. Meowsy. Meow. She's, hi Gabo. She's rubbing her head on my, arm. She's just being a little meowsy. Meow. Meow, Charlotte. Meow. Evidence to evidence. I love this game. Who's that pretty Charlotte? Load the kitty cat.
What is it? Goblins? Is it goblins?
Bam. Am I shooting my cat? Yes. Yes, I am. No, I'm using her as the gun. I'm, for the record, she's being used as the semi-automatic kitty cat. And she is surprisingly okay with it. Hi, Charlotte. How are you? You put your one hand underneath their front elbows, I guess, and then you hold them by their back leg. You go bam, bam. You move them like a shotgun. Excuse you. This is my highway. Yeah, that's right.
What do you want?
That's right. A meowser? What do you mean a meowser? If you're referring to a type of gun, I have no idea what you're referring to. Oh, okay. You know, every time I play this game, I always like, it's so pretty. Ooh. Ooh, hello. What anime is this? Hello, anime. See, cats aren't the problem in some cat owners. Damn, Charlie. Damn. You know what? Wait, you know what? I never showed you guys the place that I really like in this game. I'm gonna show you. Where's my car? Give me my car. Give me my car. I'm gonna show you guys someplace beautiful. My Elden Ring Convergence mod today? What's that? Hold on, I gotta show this guy the true domination of the lizard mobile. Excuse you, buddy! This is my color and my car. Thank you. Thank you. I needed them to know that this is my car, not theirs. They're not allowed. They would have been okay if it was a different color, but it is not. by my driving. Can't get in my car. Dozen new weapons, 100 spells. Oh, okay, I see. I see. Anyway, so what are you all up to today, you lovely peoples? What is everybody doing? What are you all doing? What are you doing? I'd drop down and I grab my phone charger. My phone's at like 19%. I am really bad at charging my phone. Mostly because my phone charger is by my computer and I like to use it not by my computer.
Dear guests, as the elevator rises...
As the elevator rises... Ching! 66,000.
Vantage point for view...
Oh, yeah. We fixed an issue affecting Exploration Guide level 10 reward. Since you've already reached level 10, please find your missing reward attached. Yay. Look at that, guys. They give us 2 more roles. Working and driving. You should work, drive, and watch a lizard. That sounds dangerous. I get another few achievements. Oh yeah, 4 characters to level 60. Hilarious because I don't use all of them. Defeat the Uncrowned King Racing Team, which were not perfected, so I am a little sad about that. There's PvP races and all of that. Tetraminos, which we gotta do. And then taxi drives. Vroom, 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 vroom. Grab those. Penn City stamina is 30. You know, I like how this is a daily. This one here is a daily. It's... Oh, actually, hold on. We got gifts to give. Gift.
Where'd you get spoils like
Yes.
this?
Collect that. And then... Honestly, doing the 2 of those at the same time will finish our dailies. I do hope... hi, Shiro. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Lizard, yes. Yes, so I hope... You know, we probably should, later in the stream, after we swap the Lizard, yes. After we swap games, I'll talk about the, rewards and stuff for the Buki birthday debut subathon. What a mouthful, eh? Buki birthday debut subathon. Aww, isn't it beautiful?
Fly away, little paper plane. Please carry my feelings to that princess.
I can't fight. I can't fight, guys. This is the only way I can attack.
Let's fight as a family.
Uh-oh.
Why didn't you call your boss when you needed help?
I can't fight.
Just warming up.
I think the game still thinks I'm in the elevator. The game thinks I'm still in the elevator. Oh no. I can only do dodge attacks. That's bad. There we go, okay. Wait, what? Something weird's happening. No, something really weird is happening. Because you can climb this building. I've done it. What is going on? Uh-oh.
Where would you like me to start hurting?
Uh-oh. Oh. I gotta wait for the elevator to come all the way down, don't I? Can we see the elevator? Wait. I can't see the elevator. Shiro, if you're sleepy, you should probably get some sleep. You are up late. Where's the elevator? Yep, elevator. Yep. I wonder what was happening there. Because obviously we had to be able to fight. Hi, Ruka! Have a great day and have a fun stream. You too! You have a lovely day, Ruka! Wow! There we go. Now we can enter the elevator. Let's try this again, everybody. Let's take 2. I'm ginger ale. Then rest, you nerd! Get them eeps.
Dear guests,
It's like get them dubs, but get them Z's.
an ever-exciting super city unfolds before your eyes. The Hatharo Sky Tower you are now in offers the finest vantage point for viewing its urban landscape. May you have an unforgettable visit here.
Oh, the goblin. Stream Elements is not shutting down. Is it a good thing? Thank you for the head pat on my head pat.
Is this a confession? It's kind of romantic.
Yeah, no, that's really nice. So what was their plan if Stream Elements shut down? Were they just gonna be like, sucks to suck? I made my money, sucks to be you.
Can't touch this!
A fun way to learn how to dodge fight. They were talking about going independent or moving to mix it up. Honestly, I would be okay if they were moving to mix it up. I would be very okay with that. Especially since, unfortunately, we don't know what the partnership they have entails. No! Yeah. There we go.
My neck is killing me. I never dared
Fly away, little paper airplane!
feared the
Fly away!
sky reminded me of my family's faces.
Look at this.
Especially my little sister.
You can see the whole city.
Kind of romantic.
I'm not saying I want to join them. I just think they have a
This is insane. Kitty.
guts to say those
Why do you
over-the-top
think you can
slogans.
continue to live in the light?
Oh, no! Damn it! Now I have to do it all over again. Damn it! Gotta wait for the elevator. Sorry, we're killing the stupid paper airplane this time. Oh. I like how they press the button. Ooh. Elevator isn't too crowded. What? Apparently, Nautilus has walked up the wall of this building before. Good to know. That sounds like a Nautilus thing to do. I do like how you can look down, and then, hello, Misfit. How are you? My only wish was that these were lined up with these. It doesn't look like a hospital? Well, yeah, why would I do that? That seems kind of crazy. A movie? Probably kind of dark, moody, pretty niche. So it sounds like a horror movie. I'm, suddenly not a fan of the quest. Yeah, for some reason, guys, I am no longer a fan of the quest. Meow, little Charlotte kitty cat. Meow. Oh yeah, we need to go say hi to all of our, friendos. Our, free... friendos. Meow! Wee! Meow, Charlotte. Meow. 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 Hi, Moss. How are you? Meow. Charlotte, get out of my way. Moss, are you saving up for a penguin suit? Go Poppers. Is that what you're doing, Moss? Are you saving up for a penguin suit? Hello, Edgar.
Edgar, are you here to check out the museum?
I
Hey,
suppose
paying
you
bonds
could
now.
say that. Are you here to visit the museum too, Appraiser?
Yeah, had some free time, so I thought I'd take a look around. Wanna explore together?
Sure. If you'd like, Appraiser, I could be your guide.
Really? I'd appreciate that.
Let's head in, Appraiser. The golden one in the middle is a statue of Giovanni.
Where'd he go? I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Meh.
The exhibits on both sides include anomalies, as well as traditional treasures.
Yes, kitty. I needed that.
Let's start from here.
What's this? What's this? Oh, we're skipping over it.
So much. Speaking of which, what's your favorite work in this exhibition?
Ooh, money.
Well, follow me.
Okay. Skip it like it's leg day.
My favorite exhibit is actually the building itself. It's both grand and magnificent in scale, but also has such intricate details in its design. And the way the sunlight hits the exterior walls is really beautiful.
I learned so much from you today. Having a friend as your guide really does feel different from having a stranger, doesn't it?
Being able to share what I know with you so freely. I'm really happy about that too. If you need any more explanations in the future, Appraiser, you can come find me anytime.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You know what? Hold on. There's where is it? Index. Apparently there's a ton of stuff in this index. Not acquired, not acquired. I want a normally detectives. Most say he is the most befitting of the detective mantle. Edgar neither denies nor confirms this, probably because explaining would be really, really troublesome. After all, his other titles include Avon's Ace Trio, Maylip's Most Promising Rising Star, Bridge Crossing's Top 3 Anomaly Hunters, and countless other impressive sounding nicknames that not only Sakiri and Tagedo and sometimes Kirimaru too casually make up. Hi, Rude Man, how are you? Despite being a baby-faced boy, he's remarkably mature for his age, almost old-fashioned. Likely because the other two are so impulsive that Edgar is always the one left bowing and thanking people. More often than not, he's the one apologizing and paying the bills. Of course, Edgar's main responsibility are getting intel and planning operations. As for how many times those plans have been followed, well, as long as the results are good, who cares? Edgar has come to fully embrace his philosophy, though it doesn't stop him from carefully planning each time and having a plan B ready for any unexpected situations that might occur, or rather, definitely will occur. Kagane often watches the three young hunters head out inside of future Edgar will be just like Adler. Charlotte, stop. They say forgetting is part of growing up. Most adults only retain hazy fragments of their childhood memories. Viewing them free comes having the fuzzy filter that makes everything impossible to see clearly. Edgar's different. With enough effort, he can recall every single day with perfect clarity. The day Edgar's family discovered his Esper-like abilities went like this. Edgar was 3 years old. It was an ordinary evening, no different from any other. His parents had just come home from work, and they were enjoying family time around the dinner table. Lights, delicious dishes accompanied by Dad's interesting little anomaly stories made for the perfect cozy atmosphere. Both of Edgar's parents were clerks at Yagosh Court, and they were responsible for writing and maintaining anomaly profiles. So Dad always had endless stories to tell. The stories were little tales adapted from publicly available anomaly profiles he wrote during... Wait, does Edgar have eidetic memory? I think that's his power. But young Edgar didn't know any of this yet. Whenever Dad got carried away to tell stories at dinner, he'd look down to see the precious son's sparkling eyes and gaze up to him, being worshipped by his son as the story king made those overtime hours worth it. That's strange. It seems different from what Dad wrote in the files. Which one's actually true? Something changed forever the moment Edgar asked his serious question. Edgar's dad would probably remember that instance for the rest of his life, but his dad quickly focused on something more critical. How do you know about the anomaly profiles that he just filed? Had his son snuck out through the window and run all the way to the court to read the files? Did such a small child have clearance? Next half hour, Mom and Dad finally figured out. Edgar only needed to focus his imagination. Both adults also had to stretch their own imagination to picture this, to connect with various libraries around the world. Oh, he's a walking library! Including the court archive. Edgar has probably been too curious about what Dad had written and couldn't help thinking about his father's name. One by one, the anomaly profiles bearing Edgar's father's signature unfolded in his mind. By the way, Edgar has discovered this ability long ago. It was probably innate, right? It was just that early on he couldn't read very well, so he couldn't understand the dense markings on the white paper. Edgar had probably already read through the files, father's early work files when his writing style was still mature. His dad's dark history was now completely exposed to his son. Without realization, Edgar's dad decided to escape to the kitchen to wash dishes, planning to study his son's Esper abilities more carefully later. The child really takes after me. On the night of our first date, I also read through your papers from cover to cover. His wife wouldn't let him off the hook either. But yeah, so it seems... So we actually see what it is. Do you make your own character? No. I mean, there's nothing stopping you from writing stuff up like this. But yeah, so... He's just connected with libraries around the world. He's a walking library. Child prodigy, the golden kid, the boy kissed by the god of wisdom. The day Edgar came back from Lamplight Academy, aunts, uncles, neighbors, and all the children swarmed in droves to congratulate him. nearly trampling down his family's doorstep whenever they came out of curiosity what made the so-called neighbor's kid you should learn from so special, or were reluctant children dragged along from parents demanding they learn from his example. They all reached the same conclusion. He really didn't look like anything special. Meanwhile, Edgar found himself surrounded by adults completely overwhelmed. He couldn't keep up with their overlapping chatter. As they talked over each other, Edgar's future became crystal back off, Carrot! It became crystal clear in their minds. He immediately... Okay, Kitty. There's like a 90... There's like a 3-foot area I don't want you standing. And you keep trying to stand there. Became crystal clear he'd immediately become a star researcher at Zero Gun Laboratory, the rising star of the court, the new director of the Bureau of Anomaly Control. Pink Paw's Bank offered a job that was worth considering too. Edgar's abilities, why wouldn't he become a board member? He could have been a board member at Pink Paws? Damn. Of course, when the time came, he shouldn't forget to give a helping hand to the kid lovingly diagonally across from him who grades barely scraped by in every subject. The adults listing out and arranging all these bright futures for him had become completely lost in their own fancy. It was as if Edgar were their own child, fulfilling all the dreams they themselves couldn't. Edgar looked around helplessly, unable to join any conversation. He was so nervous he pulled his scarf up high, wishing that he could hide completely in it. Luckily, at that moment, his father squeezed it through the crowd and patted his shoulder. What do you want to be when you grow up, Edgar? Encouraged by his father's gaze, he said softly, I just want to be Edgar. Point 1. Edgar really likes anomalies. Point 2. Edgar's mind is reasonably sharp. Point 3. Edgar can easily access anomaly profiles. Therefore, Edgar is well suited to work at the court archives like his parents, organizing documents and studying anomaly-related topics until one the day he dies. Damn, do that to your child, yeah. Edgar's mother had to work very hard to suppress her laughter at her son's reasoning. Not because the conclusion was absurd or ridiculous, quite opposite actually. The logic was clear and the reasoning sound. Oh, that was him saying that, okay. But having Edgar move into the court's tree hollow, put on thick beer bottle glasses and bury himself in a stack of files was a bit premature. Mother understood her son's wishes, but wouldn't it be better for Edgar to personally verify the details rather than learning about anomalies from other people's reports? Who knew what anomalies might be waiting around the next corner? How many unknown anomaly characteristics were still waiting for us to discover? He probably inherited his mother's adventurous spirit too. What seemed like a rather silly promise was sealed with a pinky promise. Mom took Edgar's hand and blindfolded threw a dart at the map. Luckily, or fate, had decided Edgar's adventure. His first journey after graduation would take him to Hefferu. Forever curious, forever seeking knowledge, forever willing to try. Staying on the bustling streets, Edgar had no idea where he was supposed to go. Though he fought for a long, long time, he remained just as lost and confused. He gave up on route planning, maps, and navigation, following his mother's advice. He was now letting the wind guide him. According to her, encounters with destiny often arise when you least expect them. With no destination and no clue which direction to take, could he really find his destiny this way? Edgar couldn't fathom such an unplanned approach. The indecision paralyzed him. Instead, he bought a small bag of feed from a street vendor and crouched by the fountain to feed the pigeons. Later, when he looked back, he felt that he understood what his mother meant by fate. As he felt the pigeons pecking at his palm, watching the sky turn orange as golden clouds drifted through the still blue horizon, a sudden gust of wind smacked him in the face. Along it came a recruitment poster with crooked handwriting and a drawing of some TV-headed creature. Ivon Antique Shop. He stood up, looking around and followed the street sign to Ankaku Street. They didn't share a language, but understanding Tagedo wasn't too difficult. By combing the tone and frequency of Tagedo's Tage sounds. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, so he actually knows what Tagedo says right away, too. Welcome, new friend. He began the chapter in his anomalous observation diary. It naturally featured the wonderful TV-headed otter, of course. Edgar's observation records weren't as formal as his parents. He simply wrote down Tagedo's little habits, quirks, goals, with the many everyday activities with him. Still, this neat and tidy notebook ran out of space way sooner than Edgar had expected. An entire page was quickly covered Tagedo's selfies, complete with a bonus paw print. One page was an angry highlighter annotation. So it was you, Tagedo. I knew you stole my pudding. And several consecutive pages had suspicious water stains. That's not the thing. Right after the entry, I should write about Kinemaru, too. I already... Yay, anime Jesus now! Hi, Amon, how are you? Admittedly, Edgar wasn't very good at expressing himself, but understanding each other didn't necessarily require words. Edgar realized as he laid on the rooftop stargazing with Nanli, Sakiri, and Tagedo. Though each could speed up the process, Edgar added, after ages spent gesturing with Tagedo, that always ended in confusion. Yeah. These profiles are actually really cool. Oh, as for ability, Finnegan's Vigil. That's the name of his.
Greetings. I'm Edgar, staff member of the A-Bone Antique Shop. When I won't get cold with my scarf. I want to live in a fridge.
Or he likes the cold and hates the hot.
By the way, are frizzles the favorite anomaly of seagulls? Always forgetting. Danzaburo can shapeshift into human form to steal things. Their disguise isn't difficult to see through, though. Even when they transform into humans, they still wear their signature red napkins. It's not some extraordinary ability, but Hattori said, don't get poached by those delivery guys. Nenali also told me the Colucci family can't do without you. Well, I'm just happy to help. I want to be as organized and meticulous as Adler. I still have so much to learn. Hattori always says that salvaging antiques is about having a good eye. But what does that mean? No books explain this very well. Or is that just the experience of looking into antiques? Kiramaru is rather heavy. Sakiri must be very strong. Actually, I've been wanting to peek into Kiramaru's stomach. Kiramaru agreed, but Sakiri doesn't want me to do it.
I think that would be best to not do.
The boss once said that we should hold a meeting to discuss a book called Family Management. I've already prepared some notes, but she never has time. When I'm with Daffodil, even if we don't talk much, it's never awkward. Maybe we both enjoy the peace and quiet? It was because I saw Tagedo's hand-drawn job posting that I decided to apply at the shop. Tagedo was the first friend I made in Hetero. It's like a second home. Everyone is close like family. My knowledge grows. Still so much to learn.
Really cool.
I feel dizzy, not the head. I'll do my best. I'll give it my all.
Oh, special switch 0. Okay, so there are special switches.
I'll do my best, Appraiser. Let's fight as a family. Sakiri, let Kiramaru digest his food. Hattori, I won't let you down. Adler, I still have much to learn from you. Daffodil, I'll try to do as you taught.
Oh, and then his special ones for these people go down, too.
Appraiser, are you okay? Nenali, get some rest. Sakiri, this isn't the time to act tough. Hattori, how could this... Adler, no! Daffodil.
Consecutive dodges. This is actually really cool. Birthday, October 7th. As for ability attribute, Cosmos. Oh, we could go down the list. What do you guys think? Story time? Is it story time? Are we doing story time? We're doing story time! So, Incineration, November 7th, Ghost Eater. So, hers is listed as contract. Well, his is listed as Esper ability. So it seems like different. Not everybody is technically an Esper. Cause I guess she's a contractor. The main obstacles to Ivan's owners, Hattori's dreams of getting rich are, aside from the owner's own issues and unavoidable compensation fees, they're every commission from Ivan's ace trio, self-proclaimed, especially for the things Sakiri breaks. But Kimimaru swallows the small stuff, but when Sakiri gets really mad and swings Kimimaru around, well, of course Sakiri gets a good scolding from Hattori for pulling stunts like that. But judging by the monthly bills and Adler's furrow brows, the effect probably isn't great. Even though Sakiri brings all sorts of trouble to Ivan every time she goes on a quest, you leave her idle in the shop. 1 second she's reading weekly fantasy, the next she might grab some scene from a manga and get Natalie to take her out for fun. Building the Koliki cheese. If she doesn't follow Natalie out to cause trouble, then poor Tagedo gets it instead. And even if she stays put in the shop for once, Kimimaru can still create some accidents. Trouble seems to follow Sakiri wherever she goes, but unlike Natalie, Sakiri never causes major disasters and even bail Natalie out when it counts. Well, it looks like Natalie is the one dragging Sakiri and Edgar around everywhere. When you really think of it, maybe Sakiri is the most reliable one. Oh, and if you don't want to get hit with Kimimaru's memory correction technique, remember this well. Don't get curious about the things Sakiri secretly throws away every day, or else. Personally certified by the Ichidame, the corner store of the growing bigger, getting stronger, and reaching new heights. Sakiri, Edgar, I just thought of a new plan for the family. Seriously? Again? Should we make a run for a while? If we don't listen, Natalie's gonna keep talking about it next time. So I guess she's the second in command then. Edgar, what exactly did Sakiri say after she ate the honest popping candy last time? Tagedo said I missed quite the show. Still be not that. Come on, it's fine, Sakiri's not. Tell me, what are you whispering about with Natalie? It's working here. No, I didn't say anything! And an anomaly that seems bored to just eat. It eats food, it eats radios, it eats bike wheels, it eats tires, it eat. Yum, 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 yum. Sakiri, can I eat this? Sakiri, can I eat that? Anyways, as long as it can stay by Sakiri's side and eat, it's happy. Always follow Sakiri around, eat. The melody few have ever heard, Sakiri never hums this nursery rhyme in front of others. For someone who acts too mature for her age most of the time, this is one of the rare moments when she actually shows her inner child. Though Sakiri always keeps it quiet about it, perhaps we can glimpse something from this song. From this lonely and eerie nursery rhyme, we might even see hints of her past. At the end of the Pawn Moonlight incident, Otto gave her a gift, a box containing little bears designs to look like Ibon members. Sometimes she hides in her room and takes the bears out to play with them, surrounded by the little figures like she's playing house. Though she never said it out loud, she really loves this gift. So that's what she got earlier. Hi, Vamp. She was given, because we know she was given a box, but I guess it was a box of, hi, Vivo. Vivo.
Snap, where did you go? Fragile and cute, that glass doll. Tick tock,
Hydrate, you bastard, hydrate!
Safe with the crew. Fear is
Hydrate,
also-
okay. Have a great stream. You have a great day. Odd, I didn't hear the sound alert today. Normally we hear the sound alerts.
Still sleeping, eh? Oh, I can't stand
Hydrate, you bastard,
Wolf's
hydrate!
dressed like an ugly yarn ball. A little bear popsicle? Please, that's kid stuff.
Hydrate? Okay. Yeah, I know, but I'm not hearing it, which is the surprising part. I normally hear the alerts and stuff, but I don't today. Yeah. Let's see.
How unlucky do you have to be to get stuck with someone like Kira Morrow? Always defiant and noisy. Ugh, I can't count how many times I've cleaned up its mess because it eats everything. And when it gets an upset stomach, it vomits everywhere.
Everything's on the menu. Gluttony rules.
Zip it! One day, I'll sew that mouth shut. Curious, are we? Did those two meddlers say something?
Kinda guess.
Save the guesswork.
What's up,
These lips are
Viva?
sealed. She's a lazy squander. Always stirring the pot and acting like a child. I was just showing my kindness to her every day. If Adler wasn't around, A-Bone would have gone bankrupt ages ago. Taking care of the flaky bunch is a
guess
full-time gig. Why not care for yourself for a change? Daffodil's got moves, and I respect that. But teaming up with her? Oh, it's like a breath-holding contest with a statue. I bet she'd vibe with Edgar, that dummy.
The funny part is that already going through Edgar's VA listen up. Yeah, we're going through all the character profiles and seeing what they have to say about some things.
Wanna see Nanalie freak out? Put on a horror film and she'll be hugging her tail in no time. Go on, dare her, but don't say I gave you the idea.
Not only doesn't like horror.
Being a brainiac is great and all, but if he's too shy to speak up, what's the point? So yeah, I'm the one who steps up. But let me tell you, don't let that quiet act fool you. When it's go time, he'll come out swinging and leave everyone's jaws on the floor. Nanalie and the dummy. What a pair. One scatterbrained, the other's tight-lipped. What would they do without me? But guess what? I don't hate their company. The dumbest oddity in the entire bridge crossings. Never understands the hierarchy. That dumb otter can only be my sidekick, okay? And he cries at the drop of a hat. So embarrassing! But you know what? Life would be boring without Tagito. I guess he can stick around. Those self-righteous high and mighty guys. I should have hit him harder last time. But I'm all about second chances, especially when they're trying to make things right. So
That's Nismo. I don't remember that one.
For now. I haven't found anywhere else that feels quite satisfying. Plus, Adler's cooking. That's reason enough to stay and lend a hand.
Gifts. Oh, so she doesn't have special character ones. Yeah. So not every character has those ones. Because Edgar did. Oops. Because he has the, Oh, that's right, they were under battle. That's right. Where is she? That's right. Yeah, special switches and teammate downs.
Move aside! Let the great Sakiri handle this! Stay back and help, dummy!
We heard that one a lot.
Yeah, itchy whatever.
To be fair, we heard that one a lot too.
Stop treating me like a child! My turn! Stay out of this if you're drunk!
Damn, calling it Victorious.
Get back, Edgar! I'm telling you, you can't just charge forward! Don't try too hard, old man. Ugh, no way you made a mistake like that!
Hey, Potent! Did you sleep well? Probably not. Well, we might as well deal with all, like, so we got these two. Let's check Nautilus. cleaning the room. Oh, that's unfortunate. So her Esper ability is Genius Ichidame Earth Flip. Why do I feel like she named it herself? August 20th, Ibon Antique Shop. Not only the queen of bridge crossings whose reputation for causing trouble is known far and wide. Facing the famous Ibon Antique Shop, it took not only just one glorious month from going from challenging them to being house collateral for debt. Is he? Work hard. Colucci family Ichidame. Make the world bow and tremble before those mighty fists. But not on quest, she spends most of her time wandering around trying to revive the Colucci family. Her top recruitment targets are obviously the Ibon folks. Sure, there's a dummy or two, but they're pretty decent people. Well, they can share in the family's glorious revival. She's picky about food. Mackerel must be crispy, and lamb chops better come smothered in sauce. For post-meal cleanup, try fluffy tail carrot spray. No ads needed. Love from Natalie. Post-meal exercises include 360 wall parkour, patrolling territory, or picking fights with someone. The first one's recommended, safe, and risk-free. Natalie's top pick for best scenic spot is, oh no, the family boss can't reveal her whereabouts. But Natalie did mention enjoying some view with an important companion before. Who was it? Who was it? She can't remember either. That happens when important people forget things, right? Finally, something, said. 3-year-old Natalie's not a cat, she's a tiger. Not a cat, not a tiger. Not a tiger. A cat. Not a cat, a tiger! Alright guys, rule number 1. Natalie's not a cat. She's a tiger. Rule number 2. Natalie's not a cat. She's a tiger. Rule number 3. Natalie's not a tiger. She's a cat. Wait. She's a tiger. Yes. Carefully cut tiger-shaped bottle cap. Topaz blue plastic wrap plus 1 unbreakable little safety pin. Anyone who dares to underestimate the badge on Natalie's chest better be ready for a flurry of punches. Power keeps flowing endlessly. I'm guessing that's this here. Have fun, Gabo. Beanie's Adventures. Natalie's favorite gang anime when she was a kid. And of course, it's still her favorite show now. She's especially obsessed with the pink muscle tiger that appears at 12:07 in episode 3. Absolutely unforgettable. Towering figure. Oh, that must be... Can you pet that cat? Not a cat, a tiger. Okay, so that's probably what this is. Towering figure standing unwavering amidst the sparks and lightning. Mirrors Natalie's lifelong creed. If only she could befriend it, then they'd be an unbeatable team. Natalie's quote collection. Don't worry about my attitude, I'm tough as nails. Snort. Natalie. Fish to flesh, thunder and lightning. This is the romance of gang life. For the punch, Natalie. Walking this path. It means constant encounters and farewells. I understand that, Natalie. At age 8, during the Puka Crispy stick snatching incident, not only defeated a greedy kid and helped him quit sweets. He later lost life and became the school heartthrob. At age 9, during the Torchwood basketball court invasions, she drove off 3 middle school bullies and opened a hole in a 3rd floor window of a basketball to improve ventilation. At age 10, during the Help a Granny Cross the Street incident, she improved the impressive record by taking 5 seconds from one side of the street to the other. Granny's legs even recovered instantly, and she walked away briskly. What a miracle. Ever see the reverse spherical magnetic field? The office building is like underwater. It got flipped upside down, and the trees along the edge are tiger tails with frizzle from static. The sun that gets stuck to the horizon, shadows overlap with magnetic fields. Welcome to a whole new world that's never been revealed.
Ugh, I'm so bored. Huh? Something doesn't feel quite right. I should probably scram. Oh, it's so cold. Hurry up! I'm turning into a popsicle. I feel like a fish on the beach right now. If only I had a Blizzy ice cream. Snacks, manga, gaming, bug catching, parkour, beating up minions, and... I've lost count. A boss who doesn't stand by their family is not a real boss. We owe everything to the family business for who we are today. Betraying the family is betraying yourself. How's that? Cool, right? I've always wanted to say these lines from Sin City Chronicles. First, rinse the fur with clean water. Then, use a special cleanser. Blow dry with warm air until it's fluffy but damp. Spritz on some conditioners. Switch to cool air to finish drying. And trim off any split ends. That's how Adler taught me. After all, if you die, my half split apart. To get back to the family heirloom, I leapt onto the outer pipes of the building. But then, get this. Some creep set up a broken live cable just waiting for me. I felt this jolt, and then I was falling. But I swear someone grabbed me. Next thing I know, my body's all spark crackle, and we're just standing there on the wall. As for the price, didn't feel anything weird. Maybe the cost was too small to notice. Is this what they call plot armor?
Hi, Flame. How are you?
A mysterious antique shop owner with an enigmatic background sounds so cool. I really want to be like her. Should I start by learning to drink?
Probably not.
Not trying to brag or anything, but before I joined Avon, everyone on Bluebird Road and Torchwood Avenue knew who I was. I didn't even need to fight them with my Esper ability. What? Did you just say you wanted to learn more about me?
I'm doing good. We're going through character profiles.
All around A-Bone. This one's probably from an anomaly. This one is from bumping into a fire hydrant when I chased Don Zaburo after it stole food from a grandma. Huh. And this is from teaching those robbers a good lesson. Oh, minor injuries. Doesn't hurt one bit. Holes on my clothes. Guess I'm in trouble with the old man. There is nothing old man can't do. Can you believe it? I've tried to dig for secrets a few times when Boss was drunk, and all I got was all sorts of rumors. Except Sakari said none of those were true. Boy, is the guy some sort of trade secret? It seems like Sakari keeps a whole lot of things to herself. But as the leader, I'm very tolerant of my family members. Sakari can continue being herself. I mean, she might just open up to me someday when I'm as powerful as Master Daffodil.
Right, Raptor.
There seems to be a computer in Edgar's head. He can even answer bizarre questions like, why are round pizzas put in square boxes and then cut into triangles? Or why is there more air than chips in a bag of chips? Honestly, they should have designed Edgar's head the way they have Taggitos. I've never seen anyone with a more regular routine than Master Daffodil. She never slacks off. I mean, she even brushes her teeth and eats with her back straight. And when she trains, she never takes a break. I just happened to see it while passing by. I wasn't Taggito? He's still on probation. But if he does as I say, I just might consider giving him an important role in the family down the road. He really needs to consider himself lucky working for me. A mysterious shop in a quiet alley. An enigmatic shop owner. A high combat value cold bodyguard. A versatile robot-like butler. And a mascot. It looks like a setting straight out of a hot-blooded manga. I mean, life at A-Bone turned out different than I'd imagined. But I can already smell the plot brewing. Well, all over Heathrow are going to know A-Bone and the Colucci's. No, people all over the world are going to know A-Bone and the Colucci's.
Okay, so it seems like she has a special switch for Mint too, and for teammate down for Mint.
Leave this to me. I won't mess up this time. Take a break, old man. I'll handle this.
Poor Adler getting called old man all the time.
Let them witness the bond of the Colucci's. I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes a great student. Why didn't you call your boss when you needed help?
Okay, I see.
Move like wind, strike like thunder. What did you do to the boss? I'll never forget this. Who gave you permission to lay hands on one of mine? I'll never let Master down. Don't step on her tail.
Yeah!
It's not time to give up. Can't touch this.
Meow, 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 meow. I like the name of her ability. Genius Ichidame Earth Flip. what a name, right? What a name for an ability. But yeah, so we can't look at her stuff. Oh, we can! Just because you don't have access to it doesn't mean you can't look at it. Okay. That's actually really nice. That's for ability 1,000 blades, 1,000 eyes. Alright. The bodyguard at Avon's antique shop does not say much, always standing quietly beside everyone else. She seems to have the nickname Daff, which Hattori occasionally calls her. Whenever Hattori calls her that, Daffodil looks away, her ears turning completely red. As for the others, they want to be cut to pieces, they're welcome to try using that name. Daffodil owns many eye patches, though she wears them less now. She still keeps her collecting habit. Nobody can tell the difference between the eye patches, but she firmly believes in her taste. Leather ones, patterned ones with especially neat stitching. She carefully sorts them by category and places them in her small collection box. Doesn't wear an eye patch. Daphne was not born with poor vision. Rather, it was the price of her Esper ability. At 19, a cruel truth burst into her eyes like a kaleidoscope, and then she could see through anomalies, perceive layers, essences across time and space. Sometimes glimpsing the truth is not a good thing. She learned about her parents' cause of death, about her own wishful emotional attachments, about needing and being needed, and lost the faith she had relied on for survival. The red cloak hero in the picture book silently turned her blade towards Mother, towards that hateful beating heart that had once falsely given her warmth. If the goddess of vengeance wanted to punish her for it, then so be it. Oh, can she, not actually see? Daff longed for a happy, beautiful place, and so accidentally embarked on a journey full of metaphors. So then, what about the ending of the story? Her life until now was one monopolized by lies. It was a life in which no one needed her. There's no point continuing. That's what Daffodil had been thinking when she met that slightly tipsy woman. The woman who talked about a daffodil growing at the center of a lake, proud and aloof, seemingly impossible for anyone to pick. She naturally needed that flower too, but would not pick it. A strange woman with a strange flower. What reasoning did that daffodil have for growing there alone? It must depend on something. Surely it grew that way because it was rooted in others' need for it. When the wind rose, Daffodil heard a different sound of rustling leaves than before. Why not follow the woman and seek answers in the life ahead? She pushed the door open and went inside. The rust red sea climbed to her feet, and dizziness soon followed, like staring into a kaleidoscope. At that moment, a pair of hands wearing red gloves covered her eyes. Miss T, who happened to be visiting, witnessed the tragedy of her parents alongside her. It was in her heartbreak she offered to adopt Daffodil as her daughter. The beautiful girl had lost both her parents, and no other relatives would risk being implicit by taking in a child of misfortune. She had always been the one who was not needed. Only Miss T reached out for her hand. So Miss T being the very evil big bad that we came across. Well, we didn't see her, but we met one of her sisters. The trials were cruel. Even though Daffodil was an exceptionally talented child, she ended out covered in wounds. Madam T said that compared to the other children, Daffodil could feel pain closer to death itself, and on some level that brought her closer to her parents. The injuries she suffered were more valuable than anyone else's. Besides, Madam T needed her. Daffodil did not like pain, but Madam T's words gave her a reason to suffer. She forced herself to believe in Madam T and held her words as truth, devoutly throwing herself into the trials. Once she was ready, she became Madam T's blade, moving through various gray area missions. Mother, are all charities like this? Like wolves in sheep clothes from the stories? People have many sides. The brighter one shines, the darker the shadow becomes. That's the real world. They cry so often. They wish Mother would not make them hurt so much. My flowers have no one to depend on except me. I'm willing to provide nourishment. All I ask in return is select the one that survives the longest and blooms the most beautifully. Only reasonable. Besides, crying is temporary. Look at them, silly child. Are they not smiling now? Daffodil looked up and saw the girls laughing together, clustered around Madame T and herself, as if they were embracing the mother they truly loved. They would rest together on Madame T's lap, one on each side. Before sleep, they would clean each other's wounds from the day's trials or quests, like two small animals grooming one another. But sometimes she wondered, would she be the same as Zenko? Not resist the trials and quests mean she was enjoying them? No, what she enjoyed was the feeling of being needed from that lingering warmth. Her thoughts departed this towards paternal dependence. Inconsistent patterns, walls marked with slightly broken lines, a subtle 3mm gap from the bookshelf. A tilt angle differed about 3 degrees. There was surely a hidden door here. Her eyesight has always been sharp, so she could perceive the truth more easily than most. She could see massive, densely packed information files, including personnel records of Daffodil and her parents. They were detailed enough to make one's hair stand on end. She saw a scribbled note beside her own photo. Beautiful, collectible, important tool for missions. Using newborn Daffodil... Delicious lore! Lore! Right? Using newborn Daffodil as leverage, Madame T forced Daffodil's parents to spend years away treasure hunting. Finally, one day, they could no longer bear it. Even if we're forced to wander with our daughter, we must tell her the truth. A family must stay together. However, the controller was watching everything. Daffodil had reached the right age to bloom, and the hunter couple had done all she had wanted. Rebellious pawns were useless. Better eliminate them. Sniff, sniff! You love the smell of lore in the morning! She had never known that Daffodil she'd never known that Daffodil grew in the center of the lake. She'd never seen it as a child. Had it grown after Miss T took it away? The woman smiled and raised her wine bottle, inviting her to toast. Daffodil looked at her swaying, carefree manner and felt implicitly angry. I've already lost everything. What exactly am I supposed to toast to? Do toasts need a reason? Well then, to the despair of having nothing the skies never witnessed, and to the one and only Daffodil in the center of the lake. You need to pick that flower? I need that flower, but I will not pick it. Reading Daffodil's look, she clearly said... Well, that clearly said this was contradictory. The woman tapped her forehead with the wet tip of her umbrella. Who decided that needing something means you must take it? I only need it to exist. So I can drink something fine while admiring it like this. That is enough for me. When the wind rose, she heard different sounds of rustling leaves than before. Perhaps there really was a daffodil growing in the center of the lake.
Even the best weapons need regular maintenance to stay sharp. And so do the cold stiffens the body and numbs the senses. In such a moment, perhaps it's best for the roles of prey and hunter to be reversed. This temperature is annoying. Truth often hides among lies. Both humans and anomalies are not what they seem on the surface. Merely seeing does not suffice. You must understand, perceive, and analyze. Only when you adopt a kaleidoscope of perspectives can you fathom truth itself.
Not everybody can see the same way you see.
I don't find all the daily training tedious. No pain, no gain, right? The only way to avoid screwing up again is by getting stronger.
She's in it for the game! I'm doing quite well, Kaiju. How are you?
I've observed those anglers who sit by the shore all day with nothing to show for it. The weather, water temperature, conditions of the fish. So many uncontrollable factors can lead to failure. But patience is always a quality a good hunter should have. Your bucket is going to end up full eventually.
I'm glad no blackout happened.
Just a trade with some of my vision. Doesn't affect my daily life too much. Sometimes you hear more than you see.
Okay, so she's not like blind. She just has poor vision.
Ah. Wondering why I wear dark clothes all the time? It's not because I like them, but because they do a better job at hiding my injuries and deceiving my enemies. It seems to mean narcissus. Only one flower blooms on each stem. Hattori told me there's one in the lake near my place, though I've never seen it. If possible, I'd prefer you call me Daffodil instead of...
So apparently her name before was Narcissus. Damn. What a name. So Hattori gave her Daffodil as a name. Nearsighted? Maybe. Or it could just be worksight all around, because it is a trade for a basically magical ability.
I know Hattori will do whatever it takes to get what she wants, putting herself at risk along the way. But sometimes the way she goes about it is a bit over the top. Well, I guess I do have some catching up to do.
Oh! Zanko is her sister.
She was already drunk the first time we met. I thought she was just another strange woman. But somehow, there was a sense of calm, a strange trust. Maybe that's why I stayed.
Yeah, because I remember Natalie had a dialogue for Zanko, but I couldn't remember who Zanko was. But only 3 people met Zanko, which was Natalie, Daffodil, and Zero.
That kid's always peeking at me when I train. I've caught her a few times, but she just finds another spot and keeps at it. Well, as long as she doesn't get in my way, I guess. She's very dangerous. Avoid any contact with her unless necessary. Adler is a very respectable person. Before I met Hattori, he was always by her side. I have a lot to learn from him.
Okay, so it seems like the order... So I don't know when Togito showed up at the shop, but it seemed Hattori was the first, and then it looks like it was Adler and then Daffodil. I'm not too sure about the younger 3, but it seems like Edgar was last. And then I'm not sure, I think Nonali was the first of the younger 3, and then Sakiri?
A-Bone is completely different from where I used to be. Here you have to deal with difficult customers for a living, and your friends here are noisy all the time. But I can sleep here without worrying about anything, at least.
And then we have our special switches!
It's my duty. Take care. I got it. Nice work. Catch your breath.
Had a kind of letdown here, Daffodil. Kind of a letdown.
You're going to regret this. It's not over yet. I'm going to take you back. You did your best. Leave the rest to me. Don't stress. I'm taking over.
Sorry. The kid is dangerous? What I mean by that is, by the kid, like the younger trio, is these three. Like, the order it seems people showed. Oh, voice clips. Wait. Did I miss one?
I got it. Nice work. Catch your breath. You did your best. Don't stress. I'm going to take you back.
Okay, I don't remember which one.
Keep it well.
What? Adler! It's fine. So he has a contract with, a young Tana. Okay. Adler's full name is Alois V. Adler, although no one has ever called this clearly respectable butler by his full name, and Ivan, being a butler is an incredibly difficult job. Daily duties include and not limited to preparing 7 completely different breakfasts and getting picky kids to eat their vegetables, keeping track and restocking of the store's alcohol supply and hangover remedy supplies, damage control plans for unavoidable losses during commissions, maintaining a positive attitude when facing the shop's account balance. All in all, anyone is lucky to have a butler like him. Mr. Adler, are you cleaning the storage room again? I'm guessing this is Hattori who's speaking. Yes. The young man holding cleaning supplies stepped it aside. The neatly dressed maid thanked him, kindly reminding him to watch his steps and hurried off. This estate has too many people like him, so even a small act of kindness felt precious. The blind young... Oh, so he is blind. Okay. I knew we know people. Adler from... I've not played, so I don't know who you're referring to. Until the maid's footsteps faded, then entered the room. Feeling his way around while wiping dust with a soft cloth. The other servants disliked cleaning here since it was such tedious work, but Adler didn't mind. Cleaning was actually quite easy work for him. No need to talk to anyone, and the quiet environment made him feel especially relaxed. Though his blindness meant he often needed more time. Fortunately, the storage room didn't contain anything too fragile, so he just needed to be careful. Adler treasured this hard-won job. The artifact silently watched over the busy young man. He didn't favor any particular piece, cleaning each one thoroughly, but whenever he wiped down that suit of armor hanging high above, he'd always clean it with extra care. Adler had heard stories about the armor. It was called Enlightenment, and people told tales of the armor. Great power and invincible power, previous owner. The stories that burned in his thin chest. Perhaps he too might someday. Whenever he felt this, Adler would calmly polish each scale even cleaner. The peaceful night continued till one snowy night, when the long, silent armor began glowing softly. Deer-like creatures called Sanyas emerged from Enlightenment, treading on snowflakes as they gathered around the sleeping young man. New master. I like him. Familiar scent. In this old one's opinion, their chatter didn't wake the sleeping person. They wanted to let his dreams last a little longer. They would tell the young man about the good news when the snow cleared and the sun shone bright the next day. As the most frequently appearing Sunya, Rupa has his own special nickname at Ivan. Little Thing. It's the 5th provisional member of the Koichi. Oh! Interesting. I don't think we've seen these. Or have we? Following Tagato, Edgar, and Sakiri. Though Little Thing doesn't understand what it means, still loves the name. Whether it's preparing meals or cleaning up, Little Thing is Mr. Adler's best helper. As for payment for itself, a pat on the head and a reward of a slice of carrot cake. Yum, 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 yum. If you had to name the Sonya closest to Ibon, it would definitely be Vidana. Vidana is a sucker for tragic manga endings, a great teammate for co-op games, and the perfect partner for scarfing down midnight snacks. Compared to the other Sonyas, Vidana seems to have particularly rich emotions. But actually, Sonyas don't have distinct feelings. Vidana is just good at sensing others' emotions and mimicking them. There was a time where Vidana was quite puzzled by this. Feeling joy because of others' happiness, feeling pain because of others' suffering. Where did his own emotions come from? It asked this question to the Enlightenment's master. Vidana can't remember how Adler answered anymore. But I remember the carrot cake that day was delicious, and that feeling of joy that came from itself alone. It sounds like the Sonyas like carrot cake. Most days at Ivon are pretty peaceful. Adler doesn't force the Sonyas to do anything. So on days without commissions, they have their own hobbies. Sana loves to paint. Whenever Ibon receives antique paintings, Sana is always the first to step forward, identifying authenticity and handling storage. One day, Adler gave Sonya a set of art supplies. From that day on, Sonya became Bagel's newest artist. They say that just one look at Sonya's paintings would make you hear sounds, smell scents, and taste flavors. Unfortunately, no collection of has been able to own or display one of Sonya's works. Sonya gave the very first painting to Adler, even though it was just a piece of paper with a few hoof prints on it, imprinted in falling snow. Sankara is the second Sonya to appear in Enlightenment. It was born from the karma created by war and conflict. Each generation of Enlightened's master had always had desires, and the fire of karma burned the armor scales day and night. The Sonya gradually fell into slumber, while Sankara became increasingly awake, since it was the very meaning of its birth, until the chaotic times passed and this armor became a symbol, eventually forgotten in a dim storage. Lizard! Hi, video! Dim storage room. Sometimes servants or guests would pause before enlightenment, speaking their desires to it. But after drinking such burning hatred, most wishes born in peaceful times seemed boring. Enlightenment remained silent. Sankara sometimes wondered if it should sleep like its siblings. Fortunately, Sankara really likes snowy days, and fortunately, just as Sankara was prepared to enjoy one last snowfall before sleeping, it heard a wish. One more greedy than owning an entire city. I have so many things I want to protect. In any case, Enlightenment responded to that blind child. Sankara had no choice but to follow this new master's way of thinking. Now Sankara's daily work is taking care of children and using its amazing speed to snag the day's discounted items. Right. Banana! Rarely appears before outsiders. Most of the time it sleeps lazily inside Enlightenment. So I'm guessing he's wearing the armor? Or he just keeps it around. It was the first Sonya to appear by Mr. Adler's side. This old one doesn't have that much energy anymore, it always says. Whether it's truly tired from the passage of time or for some other unknown reason. Only Venana itself knows. However, when it comes to talking about Adler, Venana is quite willing to say more than a few words. Alos, just to see me, that child would sleep in the corridor every day without saying a word. There's this old, no one's kind heart who couldn't bear to see a child suffer, that reluctantly responded to him. Who knew that child would later? What follows is Venana rambling on about hardships over the years, and those are about what it speaks of Adler. Anatana.
Welcome to A-Bone. I'm Alois V. Adler, the butler. Please, call me Adler. Thank you all for the help today. Booze, candy, manga, game cartridges, anti-rust oil. Yep, that's everything.
Everything.
This month's revenue is not looking too promising. I should remind everyone to dress more warmly, and I'll prepare some cold medicine just in case. One shouldn't indulge in too much cooling off in hot weather. Stomach aches are rather unpleasant, after all. Cooking is a discipline. From selecting ingredients to receiving feedback, each meal is a journey. I love preparing meals for everyone at A-Bone. Though it would be better if Sakiri were less picky. Most oddities are actually quite friendly. They just don't know how to express themselves. Or perhaps their ways are different from what we're used to. If you get a chance, try communicating with them. You might just discover a completely different world. Neat attire leaves a good impression, but true etiquette is about considering others' feelings and not imposing our habits. Forcing others to follow our principles is the greatest breach of etiquette. This armor is called Enlightenment. It's not mine, I'm just fortunate enough to use it. Sunya resides within it, making
Sunya.
household chores easier. It would be difficult for me to have a truly neutral stance on Esper abilities or anomalies, as I undoubtedly have vested interests with them. Most people are puzzled when they first meet me, wondering how a blind man can perceive the world around him with such clarity.
Oh.
I was once just an ordinary blind person, dependent on others for many things. It was the Enlightenment that gifted me with this special ability to perceive the world, and with it, a duty to
But
protect.
he can see because of his armor.
These glasses? Natalie bought them for me with her first earnings from commissions after joining A-Bone. She was absolutely beaming when she said, "This is how the gentleman thug dresses in movies." Seeing her so excited, I couldn't help but accept this unique gesture. As for her own pair, she got them to embody more of a Ichi Daime boss vibe. Such gifts are quite in style with Natalie. Perfect, huh? You're far too kind. I simply have a few more years behind me, having seen a bit more of the world. When I was their age, I dreamed of being as bright as they are now. My lady carries many burdens. I'm ashamed to say I can only help with mundane matters. But it's my honor to shoulder even a small portion of her responsibilities. Natalie is a simple kid. Thanks to her, A-Bone has become much more lively. I wish when things happen, she would be more, But I'm not complaining about
Just
the
complaining.
noise. This is exactly the age when they should be playing around. Sakiri isn't great at expressing her feelings directly. For someone as sensitive as her, actions speak louder than words. She often cares more than she shows. Being unsociable isn't necessarily a bad thing. Everyone has their own way of living, and Edgar himself isn't troubled by his difficulty in communicating with others, which is perfectly fine. Besides, he has Sakiri and Natalie by his side who understand him best, and they'll always be his most attentive listeners. Daffodil shows unwavering loyalty to my lady, handling all matters concerning her personally. She's someone we can truly rely on. Thanks to her support, I can focus on taking care of other tasks. Though sometimes I wish she would take better care of herself, too. I'm grateful for Tagido's regular help around the shop, especially those interesting little inventions of his. Though Sakiri, Natalie, and even my lady joke about selling him to settle debts, they can't help but ask about him when he hasn't been around for a while. A-Bone wasn't always this lively. When we first settled on Honkaku Street, it was run down. Sakiri barely spoke, and both my lady and Daffodil were busy.
Oh!
Things changed when we found Tagido, and even more when Natalie and Edgar joined. The shop was filled with warmth and laughter. Now, with a Praiser here, A-Bone feels like a true home.
Okay, so Sakiri was the first of the three. Okay. That's actually interesting to know. I haven't done any character ascensions for, so I can't even look at them.
Miss, allow me to handle this. Well done, Natalie. Sakiri, stay safe. Need me to service your computer parts? Shift change. Good work.
Shift change!
Miss, this is my fault. Natalie, don't push yourself. Even Kirumaru needs time to digest. You've done well, Edgar. Daffodil, thank you for your hard work.
Pretty cool. I did hear something about Adler. I never seen it, so we're gonna do something interesting.
Greetings to you. How may I be of service?
Who's the other one?
I'm ready.
There's some characters that I actually wanted to take a look at,
Is there anywhere you when you're ready?
which is them. Oh, that's a little sad. There were people saying that if you were playing Adler and you went into first person, you couldn't.
I'll take point.
Oh wow!
Good thing I'm not late.
Look how pronounced his shadow is. He actually runs up the wall real fast.
Take this.
Boom, 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 boom. It froze him off the wall, though. Yeah, I know that's well, it's because his ability is all about shadows. Like even his attacks show the shadows. Fun note. She can't climb.
Just like a bird.
Yeah, she can't climb up walls.
Gotta land.
But I mean, like, if you look at her jump, like
Providing backup.
look how high he jumps, and then she jumps a lot higher.
Just like a bird.
Oh, but she can sit down. Ah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see.
I'm always available.
Yeah, I'm still not leveling any of you up. Formation, we'll go back to... It would be cool if he couldn't see, but I'm kind of glad that he can. Alright, so next would be Hattori. December 20th. You know elegies. The most unreliable adult whose job, according to Sakiri, is to get completely wasted every day. The mysterious boss that Natalie admires and the enigmatic boss for everyone else in Ibot. Right now, she's examining a frog-shaped cosmetic device. What excellent taste you have, dear customer. You picked the most valuable treasure from my entire collection straight away. Surely you've heard the legend of Angel's Kiss. That's right, the holy grail of skincare that makes you radiant and supple. The pale, sacred dew, long sought after by elite nobles for centuries. Now resting in your very hands. If it weren't for my urgent need for funds, forcing me to part with this treasure, well, 50,000 fond, and the treasure could be yours. Victoria gave a dramatic gesture and a bold stance, suggesting she wouldn't budge on the price. The merchant, who was speaking in flattered tones, made a pained expression and hesitated. Customer, you really don't hold back. In that case, 5,000. Let's be friends. Whenever she thinks she's getting a bargain, or whenever she believes she's found some treasure, she can never hide the smile appearing on her face as she slams the table down to deal. Perhaps within half a day she'll discover she's been scammed. Then she conspires and drowns her sorrow in alcohol. Or perhaps when she receives the bill at the end of the month, she'll furrow her brow with bitter regret. But at least the moment of owning a brand new treasure is undoubtedly worth celebrating. As for the future, well, we'll deal with that when the future comes. All you can drink means you pay a fixed price based off the number of people in your group. And until you leave and settle the bill, you can take a limited number from the drink area. That's what their menu said. Including alcohol, was pretty generous. Everyone should really enjoy themselves today, and you kids better go grab the most expensive juice they have. Restaurants definitely lose money when they run into shameless customers like Hattori, who can really hold the liquor, right? Of course, this business model has countermeasures for dealing with customers who go overboard. Besides the inventory limit for each type of beverage, there's also a time restriction. But when it comes to Hattori, that happens to not be a problem. Hi, Sada. However, based on what happened late when Hattori kept ordering table after table of appetizers to maximize the value of the all-you-can-drink deal, this rare dine-out experience still ended with an expense far exceeding their budget. You actually started playing today? Nice! I got my friend code all the way down in the bottom. You are more than welcome to be my friendo with it. Also, in our Discord, we do have a chat for it. There's a small few of us who play the game. There are currently no late-night chat sessions happening between Antiques and Ivan, probably. After all, not many of them can talk. This doesn't stop the temporal globe from rolling around when bored, surveying the other item in the shop, and letting his imagination run wild. Hey, newcomer. I used to sleep on a dirty street until someone took a liking to me and then bought me. The cost of freedom was 998 fawns. That put me at the bottom of the hierarchy in the shop. There are plenty who don't even know their own worth, like me. I stayed in a dark, cramped place for ages and ages. So long as the little crack I grew bigger and successfully merged with the original card patterns. Until light came in, that woman appeared, gently lifted me with a smile. It was one of those scheming, triumphant smirks? No, completely confident smile. Like she was certain I'd be here. But for some reason, that smile made me somewhat regretful. I bet she dusted off the dirt only to discover you weren't in as good a condition as she imagined. Discussion that never happened and never will happen grows more animated, accompanied by the blinking sound of the temporal globe. The mirror of Autumn simply reflects peacefully, capturing all the stillness and the passage of time on its surface. Do it! Fight back. An exquisite pocket watch crafted with Closian enamel technique. Above the ghost orchid pattern, a orange-red gemstone set. Like eyes that have grown gentle after fading through long years. Yet the watch face still retains bright and delicate colors, showing no sign of age. It's neither an anomaly nor an Esper creation. Though beautifully crafted, it's truly just an ordinary pocket watch without any special powers. Tori never discussed its actual value. Perhaps it's some precious treasure she keeps hidden away. Something she won't sell unless Ibon was on the verge of bankruptcy. Her ultimate backup insurance. Maybe. Aha! The family's courtyard pairs perfectly with fallen snow. The snow adds some historical elegance, like covering display antiques with a blanket of dust. Except this dust is pure white and pristine. Unfortunately, year after year, each scenery passes by in the blink of an eye. Tori was always felt this way, even at a young age when she was already deeply melancholic about the changing seasons and passing years. This was because she feared that ever-changing outside world would bring unwanted changes to this reclusive family. However wonderful it would be if everything could freeze like a still life at the most perfect moment. The best time to appreciate snow is when it's melting. For that, you need to be in motion, don't you? Many years later, when she truly could make snow scenes stand still, one early spring she encountered, not by chance, an old guest who once stayed at their family estate for a time. Now an elderly man in his twilight years, he took a sip from his wine cup after every sentence during their casual conversation. Tori realized this would be their final meeting. He poured the wine and waited with rare solemn to hear his next heartfelt words. What's most precious isn't what remains unchanged and eternal. It's the things that break, the things that are breaking right now. It could be about twice around the Earth. It's a pretty weak one, though.
When you're out on a job, make sure to protect our shop's rep. And for the record, I couldn't care less about the low ratings for Avon on Help. Numbers on a screen, nothing more. Real gratitude from real customers is what matters.
Yeah!
Fonz. Who came up with that name? The more I say it, the better it sounds. Fonz. What a lovely word. Look after the shop for me. I'm heading to the flea market at Bridge Crossings. What for? Treasure hunting, of course. In this city, even the coldest season doesn't feel too bad. And snow's rare. Honestly, I kinda miss home sometimes. Ugh, it's boiling out here. Let me know before you grab the chilled sake, okay? Otherwise it'll warm up in no time. These days, what hobby doesn't cost money? Honestly, chatting with Daff is more fun. Sip a little, tease her a bit, enjoy the reaction. Now that's good entertainment.
Yeah.
If you're bored, go chat with that painting. Try to be natural and say something nice. I'm tired of hearing it moan about how its face is cracking. The last time I passed by, it even asked for skincare cream to dab between the brush strokes. Absurd! There are a few lines in A-Bone's terms of trading service that aren't exactly the best things to let customers know. Yeah, I know. When I first wrote them, I just jotted down what I felt. Still, trade's all about honesty, right? If anything sounds off, just cross it out before showing the client. No need to reprint. Printing shops these days are daylight robbery. Shops honest as A-Bone aren't very likely to survive in this evil, evil world. Hey, Precious, come help me out. I'm thinking of adding a line to our commission form. Something like a 50% service fee applies if you request anomaly appraisal by our in-house appraiser. What do you think? What's with that head shake? Fine, 80%. Deal. Time isn't just a path. It's also a point of view. Through the lens of time, I've appraised countless rare artifacts. You gotta have that kind of eye to run an antique shop. What? My judgments have been
You're
off
scammed
lately?
a lot.
Maybe it's 'cause Precious here is just too dependable, and I've been letting my guard down too much. What do you mean I'm a hands-off boss? Which brat told you that? I've always handled A-Bone's inventory. And besides, Adler's managing the operations. My job is to make decisions for the business. That's where leadership is.
Yeah! Yeah!
Look. See those fine lines around Adler's eyes? Popped up like mushrooms after rain since we opened. The little troublemakers have no idea how much we adults stress over them. Daff doesn't drink much on her own, but if you say cheers and invite her to a toast, she'll down one after another. I told her after toasting you'll have to drink at least half a glass. It's basic etiquette. And then, who knows what fun you'll see. Her tolerance isn't what she thinks it is. Sakiri's a clever one. She's got potential to be a great little shopkeeper. But this habit of undercutting me, I'll need to straighten that out properly someday. When I first found Tagido, I was thrilled. Thought I could save on buying a TV. But now the kids hog it every day, watching anime and whatnot. One day, when I strike it rich, I'm getting a screen as big as a wall. Nanalie, what did you break this time? Why'd the compensation notice show up at our door without warning? Where'd that little rascal go? Adler, listen, 1 month, maybe 1 week, no egg rolls for her. Make her remember this time. And don't sneak her any.
No egg rolls for Natalie! None for a week! Maybe!
Edgar's such a quiet, well-behaved kid. Loves books, doesn't ask for much. How did his parents raise him so well? I need to take notes. Keep an eye on our dear director. Don't let her catch you slipping. I don't want to get dragged into another parent-teacher meeting. Every time she pulls that cold face, even the premium guest couch starts feeling stiff. Honestly, it's probably less comfy than the ratty old one at home. I should have known this location was no good. Cheap rent led me into a dead end. Business is a bust. So I still choose to open A-Bone here? Because there's no such thing as should have known. It's fate.
Special switch! Oh, she's 2 for everybody! Really? Why does she have 2?
You worked hard. Help me keep an eye on the little ones. Make sure to keep an eye on Kiromaru. So noisy, you troublemaker. What a handful they are. Another mess to clean up? Just stay behind. Let me give you a hand. Let's wrap this up soon. Don't push yourself too hard. Don't hurt my precious.
Yeah, precious!
Perfect timing. Nothing stays the same forever. See what happens when you try to act tough. You still have a long way to go. Sleep now, my little Daff. Good kid, you did your best. Precious, I will avenge you.
I will avenge you! Well, I mean, now that we can go take a look at it. As for ability, Achoo! If there's a ranking, I'd probably hold the record for the most times tricked by an anomaly. Damn. My dream is to become a CSU ace. Player ready to go. She's probably loves field work the most among all the containment unit members. Achoo! She even loves it on scorching hot days. She can sneak and blizzy ice cream during downtime and won't hesitate to apply for heat allowance when she gets back to the bureau. The frequency of Mint's makeup exams at the bureau perfectly matches her field mission frequency. Loyal user of Fluffy Tail Care Spray. She's brave enough to try all the new scents. By the way, she means sniffing them. And would never lick her own tail fur. Her friendship with Natalie started when when both their hands reached for the last bottle of care spray in the store. The partners at Natalie's Avon antique shops were all nice. Tori Senpai definitely has some stories to tell. She found Lacrimosa Senpai again during fieldwork. Times like this, I should definitely contact our reliable lieutenant. Users currently unavailable? Must be in a meeting. I'm doomed. Mint can't handle either Biking Senpai or Fadia. Another day working hard towards becoming a CSU ace. Once I get this anomaly into temporal containment, I can probably clock air, right? Yes, sir. Lavender is here! The unfamiliar warm cocoa set next to them? It's Coco! Mint is actually a member of the Great Kaluki family, too. Well, to be exact, an honorary member. After receiving Natalie's olive branch, Mint thought long and hard about joining with the same seriousness she puts in preparing for makeup exams. First, Mint totally respects this genius girl. Second, the family sounds really cool. Mint loves hanging out with friends, family members to be. Most importantly, Mint is worth it saying no to people. However, Mint ultimately declined, promising that an honorary member of the family should drop by Avon from time to time because containment unit work is super busy, and if Natalie suddenly calls a family meeting, Mint can't guarantee she'd be able to rush over right away. I'd make Mint a tardy family member and she'd break the family rules. Most important thing about family is rules. That's just how it is. There's inevitable pain when it comes to being a teenager. That's the most unforgettable memory of a child. Waking up in the middle of the night from an ache, growing taller with each stretch of body. But for Mint, this physical pain was never present. Maybe she was too young when her growth spurts hit, but she reached her current height before she was 10? This is reach her current height before she was 10. Was she short?
Hey, the wind's picking up. Let's do this. I got this.
Pretty tall. I mean, not compared to the characters that I have selected with her, but she's actually pretty tall.
Such an abstract
Like, she's a little shorter than the adult guys. She's a little shorter than people. Not like by much. Alright, I got completely distracted reading that one. Where were we? Maybe her naturally carefree nature made her unusually slow to react to the changes that came with growing up. Whatever anguish that summer's on and off joint pains might have brought got left behind along with her brand new unopened summer homework. I think she is actually. That's insane. An awkward age and awkward height. She towered so much over her peers that strangers would mistake her for a high school student several years older. Wasn't too surprising that Mint, as such a big kid, couldn't really play with her little friends. Mint liked climbing trees to nap in the sun. a blade of grass between her teeth as she secretly watched the neighbor kids play and fight. Then casually, or at least trying to make it look casually, she'd help get their kites unstuck from branches. Tiny suddenly appeared during one of her halves. Min still remembers how embarrassed she looked, tumbling out of the tree. The young-faced little guy called out to her, "Hey, kid." The candy color waste bag gifted by Tiny with a matching notebook inside. Guys, I think somebody's trying to get her in the van. The pages are hands in the pocket, super cool. Tiny gave Mint the childish, adorable gift for parting, stubbornly defending it as perfect for a little brat like you. You met somebody who looked like a kid, was actually pretty sharp-eyed, reliable adult. Okay. They're a Bureau of Anomaly Control person. Tiny and Big Kid had unforgettable adventure that summer. Tiny helped Big Kid better control their Esper abilities. Tiny is Big Kid's most important friend. Tiny and Big Kid will meet again in the future. Little Mint achieved her dream at summer's end. Join BAC and reunite with Tiny. Will be Tiny Senpai by then. Like an ice-cold cola that instantly cools during the stuffy sweltering heat, her scent awaits in the not-so-distant future. From the tempting beef tallow base of Panda Hot Pot, the sweet and tangy blizzy berry ice cream, the bitter... Familiar... Wait, so who's Tiny? Who is Tiny? Weird. Okay. Guess we're not going into the,
Lizzie rolled out a new ice cream. Can't wait to give it a whirl after the mission.
Yum, 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 yum.
With this weather, I'm gonna be a walking, talking hand warmer for the senpai. Oh, it's so hot. I'm filing for a heat bonus when I get back. What do I like to do? Shopping. Well, it doesn't sound quite right. Never mind. I love window shopping and discovering new places. It's even better if the shopkeeper and fellow shoppers chat with me. Wanna come along next time? You'll find lots of interesting things. Ever think about that frame we nullified together? Its nexus still gives me the wows. It's like it just needed a little appreciation to leave it all behind. Makes you wonder if those quirky anomalies out there are just looking for something surprisingly simple.
Makes sense.
Hungry and indecisive? You've hit the jackpot with me. I'm your ultimate guide to Hethero's yummiest bites, from network famous spots to secret street eats. Fancy places? Don't know much yet, but just you wait. I'm on my way up in the BAC, and soon I'll be the foodie queen of the town.
Yum, 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 yum.
Here, you can have the soda. Just got myself a bonus bottle. My luck's been off the charts lately. Scored a Budoria Mega Deal meal voucher once. Why isn't my exam luck so hot? Oh, well, senpai swear by the luck conservation law. Caught my team chatting with Lavender, calling me the summer breeze on a date. Messy hair, but a smile maker, a real paradox. What do you think, Coco? That's a compliment, right? Whenever I get ramen or takoyaki, I always tell myself, cool it before you eat. But then someone strikes up a conversation and poof, I forget, and ouch, burnt again. Oh, even you get a giggle out of it, Coco. Lavender is amazing, keeping the director's agenda in perfect order. And she's always so warm when she sees me, even with her busy schedule. Of course, it would be better if she didn't always happen to pass by when I'm late.
I am just always there. It's like, you're late again. Damn.
But Tori-senpai? I don't know anything. It's not that I'm disloyal, I just don't want to be thrown out of A-Bone by the ear next time. The hardest things in this world are passing exams and lying to her. She sees through everything.
Everything!
The director is really scary. Just a whiff of her scent, and my tail's fur stands on end. If our eyes meet, so scary. I'd rather do a week of field work in the summer than go to her office. Tagido is my most reliable ally. We've promised to keep each other accountable on Superman Diary and race to the top of the leaderboard. Gotta keep working out if you want to get stronger, right? Oh, that reminds me of our epic 50-lap night run last time. What emergency delayed us again?
I feel like she's okay with doing the 50-lap epic run. I feel like Taito is not.
Ugh, Nanalie took on a super tough commission, sneaking into an extremely dangerous anomalous realm with Sakiri and Edgar. She said it was a heart-stopping, perilous adventure. Thankfully, her Colucci Ultimate Death Shadow Nether Punch saved the day. Haven't seen her for a while after that. Her Totori-senpai grounded her. It's hard for geniuses to be recognized in this world. Mr. Adler? Reliable and reassuring. Getting his help feels like a colleague handing you a brand new pencil just when you realize you forgot yours in an exam. What's that scent called again? Mr. Adler told me before. Oh yeah, cedar!
Peter!
Guess who strawberry milk is? Bet you can't. It's our one and only Lacrimosa-senpai. Surprised? Well, why isn't she tomato flavored? Well, no reason. And don't you think a dreamy senpai goes well with strawberry milk?
Strawberry milk.
A-Bone's a lively bunch, but it's one big cozy family at heart. I'm sure you'll find A-Bone to be an awesome home. Each person an army. Isn't that thrilling? ETD is not just for eccentrics. They're cool, quirky people, but that doesn't mean that they can't be nice. Chatty downtime with colleagues is the best. We deal with super important things at the Bureau of Anomaly Control, but we're all human, fretting over mischievous kids or groaning about bills. But it's the little joys, like an extra day off, or surprise milk tea from the group leader that make our day.
Yay, surprise tea from the group leader! Wait a second, I ain't giving you guys milk tea.
Starting in the containment unit was a roller coaster. I got in trouble, a lot. But the veterans were there for me, laughing at my tears, but staying late to help me. I'm aiming to be the reliable and cheerful heart of the team, just as solid as any ETD elite.
I love the ear fluff. Look at the ear fluff. She's got fluffy. Damage, deploy, entry, attacks, guide, switches. Okay, so she has a few as well.
I'm here, Coco. Player Mint, taking over from Lacrimosa-senpai. I won't let Bite Song Senpai down.
I still want to get that guy.
I'll do my best, Skia Senpai. Fadia Senpai, I'll do my best to enjoy the fight like you.
You like her hairband? Right? I like how it moves too. Oh, wiggle, 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 wiggle. Oh, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Honorary member of the Colucci's is here to help. Coco, you're pushing yourself too hard. Lacrimosa Senpai, you need to take a break. Fadia Senpai, that crazy obsession, maybe dial it back a little. You're the one who hurt the Colucci boss. Mint won't let you get away with this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we might as well, since we went to Mint, we might as well deal with her teammates now, right? As for ability, Faust. January 10th. Skia's name had once been praised by his old colleagues for having quite the martial arts spirit. Skia didn't care much for the supposed depth of his name, but he found quiet satisfaction with the act of writing it. each letter placed with purpose, each curve and line falling into place. It was neat, orderly, and well arranged, just the way he liked. However, when he signed his name with too much force, that scene would always reappear in his mind. The day when he signed his ex-employment contractor at his ex-company. For a job he completely embraced all the workplace etiquette his colleagues believed in as, rude. I mean, this standard practice. Never questioning any of it. This includes things like specialized signature training to leave clients with an elite impression. This made perfect sense, really. If all it took to preserve one's dignity was to follow a visible, rigid set of rules, then the cost was laughably low for the reward. Hi, small lizard, excuse you! As for his current signature, the overall form remained rigorous, but a close look revealed slightly hurried, connected strokes. Had he stopped caring about these surface details? Had taking too much time off made him sloppy? Or perhaps it was the pressure from too many emergency meetings piled up with all the cleanup. We're doing good today. We're going for the character stuff. Like all the character lores and details. Things weren't done the way he wanted. He felt like he was the only one willing to maintain the system. Well, there was nothing he could do about that. Despite that, he gradually got used to working at the BAC. And how should he put it? He didn't mind the sincere jokes of his teammates. On the other hand, there was a new cafeteria lady at the bureau who was practically enthusiastic about Skia. When serving him food, though, Skia hadn't said anything. She would ladle several extra bone-in ribs, then casually speak to another female staff member about how her son also likes chewing on those ribs. The other woman lowered her voice, saying embarrassed. He's not an oddity. He's the lieutenant from EDT-4. He quietly stared at the perfectly balanced, almost strict meal composition topped with those extra bone-in ribs. He picked up his tray and walked away. In the end, he never asked her about the breed of her lady's son. At Leon International, Skia embodied the role of a regular office worker and was naturally suited to that kind of life. In modern civilized society, the fact that an awakened Esper ability could change physical appearance was already common knowledge. Yeah, I know his belt. Looks pretty cool. Wait, he has guns? He's got guns! Guys, he got guns! He's got pew-pews! His transformation was indeed dramatic, and one look gave him the worst shock that any he'd experienced in 5 years of work. But once he calmed down, there was nothing he couldn't rationalize. After all, it wasn't a job that depended on looks, so it shouldn't break his routine. Truth was, his routine wasn't determined by his own mindset. Back then, he stood up in the meeting room, unable to bear it any longer, forcing himself to remain polite as he asked why the projects he'd always handled weren't even going through him for reports anymore. Sitting among the well-dressed elites around him, someone wrinkled their eyes forcefully. Skia realized it was the kind of motion, like trying to squeeze out some murky substance, had fallen into their eye. As the meeting adjourned, Skia raised his gaze, looking past the cracks in his self-imposed mask that he was forced to re-examine. His eyes meeting the massive silhouette in the corner, in the center of the project screen that rose with his standing figure. Does he look like a monster to others? Well, at least the price of gaining the Esper ability wasn't too high. Now he was a regular office worker in every way except appearance. Like it's been a frog slowly boiled alive. While drinking, the man on his left complained to the bartender about his predicament. The man was troubled, trapped in a state of every fiber of his being couldn't relax due to workplace pressure. If he wanted to escape, he'd inevitably face brutal consequence. The man was deeply conflicted. Next time I see you here, I hope you won't be sipping your drink for such restraint. You can only break free if you break down completely for once. You couldn't cure alcohol by drinking a cure. You simply throw up. The man sitting on his right with a menacing aura and face of scars responded across the space. His deliberate, unhurried way of speaking, which contrasted sharply with his appearance. caught Skia's attention. Becoming friends with that person marked the beginning of Skia's realization he had the ability to build a routine wherever he was. If on that chaotic and dangerous path there were rules, order, and clear objectives, then perhaps. The imposing black hound poked his head out from the hole carved by the lighter's flame, keeping watch. Once it discovered the lighter had been replaced, its ears flattened slowly, showing signs of injection. Did the hound really prefer the original lighter? Skia wondered. But giving an explanation like, I'm not switching back because the one had my ex-company's logo. Being foolish, inefficient, and overly formal. Communication with his own Esper ability should be done internally. After all, the ability was a reflection of himself. The issue was shelved, and the final result was the natural acceptance of his current form. Specialty coffee available for order from Miss Faye. Compared to the golden ratio morning coffee that Skia's ex-company mandated at 8 a.m. daily, this had free extra sugar cubes, 25 milliliters extra milk, and other ingredients that shouldn't appear in coffee. As for the coffee bean's origins, well, perhaps it's from a different dimension. That was about the best way to describe the drink. The coffee poured from Miss Skia's head wasn't exactly true, God. Oh, jeez. Hi, Rosie. Thank you for the head pet. Sorry, I get distracted reading these. Lego. Giorgio, how goes your... Because you're playing this now, too, right? Why don't bite me? The recipe isn't something one can expect. One had to taste it. But back then, Skia tried to describe the drink with precise words. Faye said she named the coffee after saying Skia react to the coffee she had served him after he joined the BAC. It was as if he never had a real cup of coffee before. The look on his face was a mixed surprise and bewilderment, making it impossible to tell whether he was thinking it was absolutely delicious or utterly awful. Faye gave up asking about his preferences, and that long sigh that followed was enough to sum up all of his thoughts. If you ever eavesdrop on JTF members, you'll discover that Skia has quite a high reputation among them for being reliable, competent, and reasonable. They say that he has no weird temper and no strange hobbies, as well as he has other great qualities many of his colleagues lack. I decided not to download it. Okay. They said, there's too many difficult people over there. Honestly, it's pretty scary, but working with Skia is incredibly easy. He's steady and skilled, he knows what documents I need to hand over better than I do. Like he's been working for 20 years. Ah man, Skia's tough. He bears burdens alone. He acts as the only pillar of order in a group of weirdos. He's the sole boat stubbornly sailing against the current. He struggles to impose procedures among the raging tide of individualism. Their analysis of his roles and development prospects in EDT somehow has a bitter aftertaste. Often mistaken for Squad 4's captain despite being the lieutenant. I wonder why.
Whether in studies or work, everyone is deeply influenced by their environment and unconsciously becomes part of it. It goes both ways. I'm not cold, but don't count on me as a heat source. This weather makes me irritable, but I'm not a dog. You won't catch me panting to cool down.
What would they reveal?
It's hard to say I have any particular hobbies. If I had to choose, I suppose I prefer the feeling of seeing all my tasks progressing steadily toward completion.
Oh, wow. Honestly, I'm surprised it took them so long. I wonder what finally broke them from making more Destiny 2.
Miss Faye's coffee has a unique flavor, but it keeps you alert. I don't mind it. She gets upset if we brew tea at our desk, so we have to go outside for that.
Is Marathon doing well?
Agent Luck handles all the paperwork nobody else at the Bureau wants to do. Tedious and endless as it may be, it persists in the belief that its master will return home once everything is complete. Watching it work diligently reminds me of that staff member who vanished into the lights and remains missing to this day. And of all the unresolved cases we still haven't found a way to tackle.
Wait, this is a Helldivers 2 Warhammer 40k collab?
Are you wondering why my shadow seems to have a different temperament from me, even though I'm the one controlling it? It might be a bit abstract to explain. Let's just say that after awakening my Esper ability, and as I gained a deeper understanding of my role, I realized I didn't need to maintain a tense facade all the time. That's when my shadow started appearing more energetic than before.
In the gaming, can you post like, no, that makes sense. Did they announce like the armors, weapons, and stuff and all that?
It's quite common for Esper ability awakenings to come with transfer characteristics, but as you can see, my physical transformation is far more severe than most. That day I tried my best to stay calm, attempting to maintain my usual routine with rationality and courtesy. But inevitably, I lost my place among the usual elites. I suppose that was the price I had to pay.
Lasgun. I think the lasgun would be pretty cool.
After that, I did go through a period where it felt like the foundation I'd built my life on had crumbled. But it's fine now. I've long since stopped caring about that job and the standards it set for me. The director is a leader of great resolve. However, she doesn't particularly mind how her subordinates conduct themselves, rather focusing solely on results. Perhaps that's why the ETD can afford to be so lenient with its many free spirits.
Is it like the Helldivers painting minis kind of thing?
When Baisong says he's exhausted, done for, or gravely injured, don't waste your energy on him. If he speaks, he's alive enough. Talking from experience. One time, field duty with Fadia, I ran into an old acquaintance from the past. We chatted for a bit. The guy asked me if I am working an honest job or not. Thinking about how colleagues' public image can greatly influence others' perception of the workplace and the job. Oh, I'm tired of this.
He hates his coworkers so much.
If I don't pick up Lacrimosa or meet her early, she might not even be allowed on site because she doesn't have her ID. Compared to that, oversleeping or getting lost are very minor concerns. I used to think the ideal path for me was a stable management position in a large corporation, living a perfectly ordered life. I never imagined I'd get involved with an organization like the Bureau that handles emergencies. Oh, life is unpredictable. A series of unexpected turns brought me here, and now this daily routine of handling the unexpected has gradually become my new sense of order. In the past, I would have had little tolerance for subordinates who lacked team spirit or were too much of an individual. But now here, those who can't accept working with such spirits are probably the ones who don't fit in.
Okay, so he doesn't have as many. That's too bad.
ETD-4 is now on scene. Baisong, stay sharp. ETD-4 is now on scene. Protecting my team is my responsibility. Fadia, don't overextend. Lacrimosa, go get some rest.
Oh, he's nicer to Lacrimosa than the other two.
ETD-4 is now on scene.
Especially
ETD-4
with
is
the
now
two
on
being
scene.
like, he's just here.
You've done well, Captain. I'll take over from here. Fadia, don't push yourself. I got your back. Lacrimosa, go get some sleep. I'll handle the rest. You can't catch a shadow.
There is so much of stuff. At least there's not so much in there. But like, even there's a lot with the anomalies and all of that. Class 5 restricted, bounty, public, restricted. Like, this is a, so we've run into class 4s. Wait, didn't they say Mom was, yeah, Mom was class 5. 3, 1. Oh, Kiramaru's here. Insufficient permissions. Containment measure insufficient. So we're not allowed to look at this one. Okay. Interesting. The hamster ball is a class 5. And Morphrix is a class 4. Class 2. Also class 2. Class 3. I wonder what makes certain things certain classes. Because class 5, class 4. So it seems like the big bosses are class 5. The picky, class 2. Class 3, class 4. I like how a lamp is class 4 and this thing is... These are like, not. Oh, imagine it was class 1. That actually makes sense though. Class 3. Ooh. Oh, this was the start of the game, the class 7. Tomato Devil is class 3. Okay. Well, also class 3. I wonder what makes certain things different. Like, I want to know what the different classes and all of that are now. Oh. We have more characters to go through. So we didn't... Verdict in Autumn. So widely recognized police captain like captain. Captain of ETD-4 at the Bureau of Anomaly Control by saying, carefree, irrelevant, blunt to a fault, master of dodging work and blocking troublemaker. In certain hidden internal bagel forms in the Bureau, a heated discussion unfolds. Who's the least captain-like captain among ETD? Am I the only one who thinks it's Captain Bising from Squad 4? As a twisted, so you're not alone. Every night before I fall asleep, I realize the pranks he pulled on me at work. You have no idea how much it disrupts my sleep. Same here. When you, confront him about it, he gives you this smiling face. Ugh, makes me want to clench my fist even tighter. Actually, it's pretty funny. With zero remorse for his antics, Bising swoops in gleefully and saves every comment. Rumor about the Squad Force captains are mixed. For instance, watch out for the long-haired Silver Braid, for that's the Reaper's banner. He seems to be hiding behind his team members and playing weak, but he's actually analyzing his opponent's strengths and countermeasures. He's reliable when it counts, very capable, and doesn't abuse his power. He loves all kinds of pasta, especially Italian, but when he cooks it himself, he breaks the noodles in half before putting it in the pot. Absolutely tasteless. All these rumors are basically true. Confirmed with love from his closest team members. Beyond that, things that lurk in his past that they cannot see. From an unwanted branch family child to voluntarily entering the main house for Esper ability development, the young man gradually slipped towards what he thought was a beautiful abyss. He learned early the weight of life. Light as a feather, something he could blow away just by speaking. For a long time, he stopped saying anything at all, perhaps to atone simply from fear. He was like a lone young leaf that lost its way, spinning as it fell until finally caught by someone important. That was when he found his home. I'm not Tengu. I don't play. Our words, curses, or prayers, and he easily extinguish life, yet cannot preserve anything. Thus, he can only keep moving forward, from summer to winter, from spring to fall. The veins of fall leaves turn yellow, still crinkling to the branches before finally falling. In the system of the 5 colors, white is associated with Zhushang, and the seasons of autumn give rise to the name. His name, okay. Branch families aren't well liked from childhood. He learned to bow his head immediately and show weakness just at the right moments. But was it really good enough? He didn't want to bend over anymore. He didn't want to be mocked by the main family's children. He could hear beneath the deathly silence and his relatives' laments and longing for power. His mother's health was poor. Whenever her joints ached, she would simply furrow her brow quietly. The only thing he could do was use his weak Esper ability to change the topmost layer of skin around her joints, make her softer and warmer. If only I could become stronger. Then I could protect everyone. After learning the only way to become stronger, the small boy made up his mind, quickly packed his belongings, and moved into the main house. Life fades away. Hold on. Fades away so lightly under his words, like a dream. He is also a prisoner in that dream, blindly clinging to the ideal of strength. He was once forced to take life, to repeat his agonizing behavior. He could see his own face reflected in their pupils. Why did that young man bear such sad, confused expression? For the long time after he stopped speaking entirely, words were curses, he was certain of them. It wasn't until he met his teacher that he realized that even without Esper abilities, words still had power. Sometimes a single short sentence could untangle a person's lifelong demons and troubles. Where will the abyss lead? You only know by jumping in. So he put away his fears and jumped into the chasm that extends between curses and prayers. Like a newborn baby, at first he could only form, a few words, then sentences. Completely opposite to his gradual descent into silence from his years before, he again began to cry, laugh, and shout. He reveled in feeling the vibrations of his throat as much as possible. He would carve himself with sounds. Words were his clinging curses, blessings, and power, as well as the destiny he had to bear. When he finally regained mastery over words, he achieved true rebirth. Vera's afternoon tea is pretty good overall, but the new rice dumplings could use some improvement. He can speak properly now. Maybe he even talks too much. After giving it some thought, he blames his teacher for that. Things with his teammates seem different lately, and sometimes he gets the feeling that he's actually understood. He hasn't seen that hunter partner in a while and wonders how he's doing. About that ring, he always knew it was a psychological suggestion, but in the end he couldn't say anything at all like when they first met. Facing the grave, the mute child gently raised the drink in his hand to this moonlight teacher. Sometimes he almost thinks he's living the same life as an ordinary office worker, but the nightmares always wake him up at night. Will he reach the end he's imagining for himself? Until everything is uncovered, until tragedy stops repeating, until all mistakes are repaid. If only he could leave no regrets behind. That's sad.
Wondering why I'm out here? Well, as you can see, I've been locked outside by Fadia and Mosa. How could they be so heartless to their own captain? What did you do this time? Hey, you're being a little unfair to me, don't you think? Even you assume it's my fault? I mean, I did draw a mustache on Moses' face while she was sleeping, but Fadia already made us even, yet they still locked me outside after that. That can't be a fair trial and punishment.
Yeah, that's not fair.
I proposed introducing days off for cold weather for my squad, which passed unanimously. Except for Skia's vote. Then our dear director rejected it. Oh well, if you've got any cold weather days off or winter breaks where you're from, do enjoy them on my behalf. To reward myself for my diligent effort working under this scorching heat, I'm planning to take a detour and buy some ice cream from Blizzy. Shh, don't tell Skia. Huh? Hey, this isn't slacking off. But as thanks for keeping my secret, I'll grab one for you too. So, what
Slacker.
flavor would you like? They say language is vessels of the mind, but when people want to convey something, people will always find ways to express themselves. Tower of Babel or not. Words, actions, expressions. Don't you find interpreting them fascinating? Say, look, Skia's expression right now is... he found out I skipped work yesterday. Vacations are all about following your whims and making spontaneous plans. For me, sipping tea, checking out that new cake shop, trading gardening tips with the florist, catching up with old friends. Oh, and there's this beautiful forest near the cemetery at the foot of the mountain. In the evening, when the breeze flows over your skin, it feels good. Sometimes I wonder, if everything that's gone loses its history and name, what remains? The ideas they had, the emotions they experienced. Where do they go? Would a late sun apologize to a withered sunflower? Words hold far more power than people realize. Scary, isn't it? With desire, even the most ordinary words can easily bring suffering or happiness. But I'm sure you know how to use this power wisely. Huh, the past. It's rare to meet someone as curious as you. Where should I begin? How about this? Long, long ago, a young man found a creature by the sea that should only have existed in myths. What later generations would consider the earliest anomaly in Hetero. Not the past you were looking for? Well, titles like Captain don't really mean much anyway. Me? I'm not one for putting on airs. And my team? They aren't going to respect me more just because I have some title. If you ask me, being captain is nothing but a hassle. Speaking of which, I need to come up with an excuse to make Skia attend the board's meeting tomorrow morning in my place.
Hey, Listy, how are you?
At the rate the director's docking my pay, sooner or later I'll need a loan just to come to work. Now I'm wondering when she will actually kick me out.
Bye-bye.
Don't let Skia's scary face fool you. He takes his work very seriously. Having such a reliable lieutenant makes my job as captain much easier. Though, it would be nice if he wasn't so strict about my little slip-ups. Never mess with Fadia unless you're prepared. Take it from someone who knows better. Though, if you're feeling confident, by all means, try your luck and promise you'd let me watch. Curious about what happened to me? Let's not get into that. Mosa's incredibly talented, but she's still just a kid who doesn't know much about the world. As an adult, I should look after her. Why does she hate me so much, though? It really breaks my heart.
I can't wait to see what Mosa has to say about him.
She sometimes reminds me of the director, just as impossible to figure out. Though, she seems different now compared to back then. Maybe she's been drinking too much? The Bureau wouldn't be half bad without all those fancy rules and stuffy traditionalists. Though, I guess there wouldn't be much left after removing all that, would there?
Sadness.
ETD is just a bunch of enigmatics doing whatever they want. They look good on the news, but working with them is nothing but headaches. Everyone showing off their special talents when they're together. It's more like a circus than a workplace. Though, I'll admit it is pretty entertaining. You're part of it. Why, thank you.
He really is, isn't he?
Squad 4's captain is being isolated by his team members? Who said that? That's not true. We're known throughout the Bureau as a model team with unparalleled unity. Wait, you saw Mosa, Fadia, and Skia hanging out together near the plaza for shopping and dinner? Huh? When did that happen?
Damn.
I'll write the mission report later. The cat and mouse game isn't over.
Oh, which character? Why is that, though?
Pick on someone your own size.
Oh, he's one for Mint.
Gotta put on a good show for the rookies. Lieutenant down. That's it for Squad 4. Pull it together. That's not the ending you wanted, right? Mosa, you can sleep when we get home. We're gonna need injury compensation.
Alright, give me a sec, guys. I gotta use the washroom. I will be right back. You guys can look at his lovely face. Go. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh. Okay, I gotcha. I understand. I guess next would be Fadia, because, we can't do, we can't do Mosa because she's not there. And then that means that she's the last person on this team. So her Esper ability is Lilith. A dangerous yet capturing EDT member who represents the director's hiring standard. One of the Bureau of Anomaly controlled EDT-4 members and once she was a criminal. Interesting. As for what crime got her thrown into the legendary Groff Island, nothing too serious. It was just some innocent little gesture that put some people to sleep forever. Endless rebirth and reincarnation, all things leading it to the black hole of nothingness. Twisting her hair around her fingers, she simply smiled with sparkling eyes. I simply followed their wishes, sending those party people to the paradise they've been craving their whole lives. As a pardoned prisoner, she isn't treated any differently than any other SWAT 4 members, except by the dog-faced guy with calm but weary eyes. Maybe because a few months ago, they were escort officer and he caught Fadia. Okay. Well, overall, she thinks her new job is pretty good, fighting to her heart's content, letting danger excite her mind, letting pain make her body. Yeah, violence comes from life's excess. How could she not be addicted to tasting it? She doesn't know why that strange woman brought her back from the island, but whatever. She had nowhere else to go anyways. The place where she once knelt and prayed devoutly, entrusting her faith, had long been sealed off. Anyone who sees that ruined wasteland would laugh. Only a pair of familiar silver eyes still gaze at her, merciful, generous, full of desire, and she can feel it. Go raise some hell, Fadia. I'm sure you'll find something interesting. Tender, a dog, and a brat. Fadia's eyes narrowed her eyes. Well then, let's start with that. Something interesting. Fadia Lyrnia was the only daughter of a political family. A precious rich girl, a bird caged behind golden bars. Charlotte. From birth, the first thing she learned under everyone's watchful eyes was to hide her desires. Until her parents' family, everything was destroyed in the unconscious rampage. She was no longer a Lyneria she didn't need to be. So she gave herself a new name. Fadia DD, Desire and Death. Endless rebirth and reincarnation. All things perfectly circling inward ring by ring until it finally reaches the ancient god's paradise. Good child. Don't think too hard about it. Fadia taught herself to manipulate pain as easily as dealing with those money and power obsessed fools. She scratches herself. One sec.
be sent elsewhere?
Scarlet, that's a claw in my leg. I do not appreciate it. Ow. Ow. Damn cat. Yeah, so I figured it's like, you know, I do still need to do this. So I might as well grab this stuff while I have the phone call. It made the most sense to do. It made the most sense.
It's finally over.
Burn through all of my energy, hoping to get damage. Exploration guide, because I still had to do these as well, so that I could actually finish the daily. That puts us at Hunter rank 42. My worry is I'm actually close to 45, and I should probably try to get this stuff in order to upgrade my characters again. That might be the plan that I should do. Because in order to ascend her, like, I should have this, like these, but I need 24 of these pages, plus I need the stuff to get her up levels.
Should we head out?
Then I also need to have 24 of those tickets, and I need to have 24 of those.
Yum.
But she's the most important
As
one.
long as I'm watching your back, you won't have to worry about a thing.
Close enough for the arc, though. So I'll probably get another 4% crit chance just from Ready Ready, which would put her at an 86, maybe 87% crit. So that's not actually half bad. Other than that is just making sure I have crit damage, because, like, this one here has a crit rate. So I basically want anima damage on top, and then I want attack, damage, crit rate, and crit damage. I think that would be the most ideal. So yeah, it's got 20% crit damage. So yeah, that would be the most ideal. Yes. Rewind. I don't even have to rewind twice. Well, whatever. And now we will go back over. We will see if I have either of the modules that I want. Damage. Rate. Get both. And you have both as well, right? Yeah, crit rate and crit damage. Crit rate and crit damage. Here we go, guys. So now we can get rid of this one. For this one. Enhance this one up to max. Oh. Crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage. So this one here only has crit rate. Right? Crit damage. Also trying to figure out exactly which ones I want. Oh, whatever. It does increase our crit a little more, so now we're at 83%.
Always ready to have ya.
There's not a lot more crit rate I can get her. The ideal crit rate that we're trying to get also includes being down here. At the pretty Charlotte, who has decided that my lap needs to be warm, which I agree with. I agree, my lap needs to be warmed by the little kittykins. What are those guys after? Bum 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 bum. I hope we get the buff that I want today. Why, hello.
The legendary witch is right here. This looks like your average house.
No, it doesn't.
This witch isn't as scary as they say.
What are you guys doing?
Shh! That's the witch's house up ahead. We're here on an adventure.
Good luck.
That's pretty funny, actually. I didn't know that was a thing. Hi, Blackbird.
Greetings. Welcome to your path ahead is shroud.
Give me my blessing! Damn. I mean, attack 15% is still good. So the blessing I'm after is crit 10%, like crit rate 10%. Which, you know, would be really nice because it puts me at 93% crit chance.
Should we?
Which means that as I almost have as much chance to crit as he... Well, to not crit as he does to crit.
Woohoo! As long as I'm...
Should we head
Do you
out?
think the game wasn't supposed to let you play characters in the world? No, it's 100% was designed to let you. It's just fun seeing all the characters, like, especially when you're playing as the characters. Bum, 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 bum. Now we're gonna go say hi over here. Hello? Oh, I ran up the door.
Miss Zhou Yuan, what a coincidence.
Coincidence indeed. But I've never minded a little encounter.
Do you come here often, Zhou Yuan?
I wouldn't say often. Just occasionally when I pass by here. I like to check and see how they're blooming lately.
If you like them, why not buy some and enjoy them at your own pace?
If I bought a little of everything, Stary might just turn into a florist shop.
So, do you have any flowers you particularly like?
Yeah.
Don't forget my favorite flower next time.
Okay. I'm very confused on that one. There we go. We're supposed to go talk to Natalie. I kind of forgot about that when we started doing all of the, reading. We'll read more later.
Smells amazing.
we didn't do? Oh, this one. Oh, we're watching on the phone. Drink water? Ah, hilarious. No, read the title of stream. I'm not scared at all. Yep, I'm interested. Yeah, we're supposed to drive the taxi. Mimi's Adventures! Got trolled? Oh wait, you got trolled! I do wish these were voiced, though. Oh no! I got trolled, everybody! Fraser, your acting is terrible. Yeah, so is yours. Oh, with Nini's, we read up on that. She likes episode 3, 12 minutes and 7 seconds in. Anime about gangsters? It sounds pretty interesting. I could try. Trying to watch it on YouTube or something? That's impressive, actually. Being able to recite an entire anime word for word from beginning to end? Like, damn. If you look over those, you get 100 EXP. Alright, let's get out onto the street and start actually... Because I have to burn almost 600 energy by the end of the week still. Like, by Monday, I have to burn like 600 energy. It's Thursday. We're gonna drive the awful enforcer. Charlotte, Kitty, no. Let's not do this. Come on. I know. Let's not do this, Kitty. Alrighty, it's time for the enforcer! Look, if we're going to be doing taxi work, we might as well be in the taxi. Taxi, taxi! Faster! Oh! Come on! Hold on.
Good thing that wasn't a destructive anomaly.
5-star. Look at that. The man gave me a 5-star. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Heck was that? Oh, it was you. Okay. I was so confused.
Step on it. My Idol's autograph session is about to begin.
Am I gonna get attacked the whole time? No. They're not keeping up to the taxi. I was a little worried that we were going to have problems. Rude! Boom! Here you go, buddy. Here you go. 5-star, right? Look at that. 5-star. 5-star taxi. Let's go! Look, #1 taxi in the city. #1 taxi. How do I wait, nerd? You can't have that color car. Fine. You can have it. Bum, 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 bum. There's a cat glaring at me because I'm not petting her. Don't mind me! Don't mind me! Charlie, get out of my way! Get out of my way, cat! Look at that, guys. We can, oops. Look at the passengers, like, save me! The lizard is an absolute menace! Get out of my car. 5-star. Boom. Look at that. 5-star. Look at that. Look at that, guys. We're ranking up the 5-stars. Out of my way, nerd. Oops. Bye. Gotta pay for your repair. No, thank you. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. We don't pay for anybody, so I keep getting 5-stars. You're surprised? What do you mean? I get people where they want to go as soon as they want to be there. Look, who cares if the ride is a touch bumpy? It's okay. I get you there faster than any other taxi driver physically can. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. It's fine. See, look, if this guy were to have taken a normal taxi, it would have taken him like 20 minutes. Hey, Nick. The passengers are gonna meet them early. It's me. 5-star. 5-star. Ignore the smoke coming out of the engine. It's a feature. It's a feature, guys. Yep. Man, all these people driving on the wrong side of the road here. Like, my goodness. Like, people, take a chill. Calm down. Drive on the correct side. Slow down. Don't worry about it. You got it.
Security office. Stop and drop.
I see that we have to take a little bit of a break from our taxi services today. No, wait. Flee! Flee! The police are coming! They'll never get me alive! Papas! Yeah, it's sad that they take away your passengers as well. Prime parking spot. They will never know I was here. Okay. What the heck was up with that? Charlotte, stop. Stop. The point of all these phones. My car. Now I can see properly. Yep, now we can see properly in the windshield. Okay, did you just destroy the windshield? I removed it from the equation. Charlotte, please stop. Please stop. This isn't me asking for attention, kitty. It's me telling you to go away. You're so adorable, but stop it. She keeps trying to stand in front of me. And she needs to stop. Stop. The AC was broken? Yeah, the AC was broken, so we smashed out the front windshield. It had nothing to do with the fact that I couldn't see. Who's this guy?
My training for the day.
Charlotte, you can clearly tell that there's nowhere for you to stand. Stop it, kitty! Out of the way! Well, clearly the police officers do not like speedy cabs. Yeah, exactly. As Buddy said, slow driving doesn't help the environment. We are being environmentally friendly. That is what we're doing. Oop, hold on. Oop, my bad. Whatever. I'm going this way. Oh, it says I can't go that way? I can go this way. I can go this way. I don't think we can go this way. I think I lost my front bumper. I don't think that's a good sign. I don't think that's a good sign. that might not be a good sign, everybody. Hold on, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Look, we'll just give him a piggyback. Yeah, we'll just give him a piggyback the whole way. Oh, no, car's good. We were just stuck. That's all. Buddy says he's in a hurry. He says he's in a hurry, we're going. We go as fast as car allows. Hey, look, Buddy gets to go. He wanted to be fast. So we're going as fast as possible, see? This is literally what he asked for. Faster! Bum 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 bum. Out of my way, loser! Spooky coming through. Ooh. I love how I always overshoot these. Ew. Hey, look, 5-star! 5-star, we're doing great! I should probably be a touch careful. We are close to making the police mad again. And whenever the police get mad, I end up not being able to have customers. I'm in a hurry. Where's your taxi? In the shop. You can piggyback right to your destination. Don't worry. We'll be quick. Oh. Oh, well. It's fine. Up. It's fine. It's fine. We're on, like, the verge of losing our customer right now to the police. I imagine that anytime you fill up the police meter, the customer just fucking rolls. They're just like, nope, I can't do this anymore. One sec. don't think the door is supposed to open that way. Charlie, get out of my way! Yeah, guys, I don't think the door is supposed to... Yeah, fine. Hey, buddy! Get in! Don't worry, the door doesn't close all the way. I'd appreciate you holding it closed. Oh. Don't worry. Oh, the door. Oh, the door. I'm paying too much attention to the door. That door does not want to stay on the car. Look at it go! Goodbye, little door! Goodbye! Be free, little door! Be free! Just look at it try. Oops! Ah, my bad. I don't think we're getting 5 stars this time, guys. Door's going crazy, right? That's pretty comfy. I'm gonna take a nap in here. Seriously, bud? You would be able to take a nap in this car right now. How many people think they would be able to take a nap in this car? Okay, we got 5 star. That door is just really trying, isn't it? Hey, yeah, hold the door shut, please. You're going home? Well, make sure you enjoy your sleep. The door's freaking out again. Bum, 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 bum. Be free, little door! Be free! I want to try driving a car that's missing a tire. Oops! Brake! Brake now! No, there's no brakes on this train. Boogie, it's a car. There's no brakes on this train. Are you sleep driving? Not at all. I'm just not paying attention. Does your job pay well? Is it easy? Easiest job in the world. Something in the package just started screaming for help. I see. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed that the door is still attached to the car. Actually, I mean, like, we already lost the bumper a while ago. I first said don't mind the damage. No wasting time. Done. Done. We use barricades to slow us down. Who needs brakes? Anybody think that they know how much HP our car is left with? Probably not a lot, eh? Now we're good. Yeah, I can imagine there's not a lot of HP left on this car. At all? Look at that, 5 stars. Have a safe trip. It's the newest anomaly in the city. door isn't mostly broken. Oh, I gotta be careful. We're almost at the point the police are gonna get mad at me again. Almost. Means I have to stop hitting things for a second. Hello, you! And around. And apparently I was supposed to go that way. And around. Back to training you go. Have fun. Have fun, Gobbo. Uh-oh. We're good, we're good. I wonder if one of my tires is gonna pop soon. I wonder if that's... Like, I know tires can pop because of yesterday. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Oh. Wow. I don't think we have to worry about the door anymore. I don't think we have to worry about the door. It's somewhere. And look, right into a shop. We can see how much health our car has left. Ew. That's fine. It's still got 5,000 health left. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Well, it still has a door. And no, it still got 3 doors. It's still got 3 doors. That means it's good. It's good. How's our, did I level up on my Tycoon City? Oh, I did. Oh. Whee!
Hello, this is Cheese. Pink Boss Bank employee number 018888 at your service.
Whee! Oh, Tycoon level 33. Only 2 more Tycoon levels to go till we get to the next group of being able to see these. So we need 1.2 million funds. A lot of money. That's a lot of money. Wait, how much money am I at? I'm at 1 million again. You know, I really should, I really should be leveling up my,
As long as I'm watching your back.
like saving up for the villa.
You want to hang out? I'm free after work.
I have no idea what half of these even mean. But we have her next one up, so that's pretty good. Honestly, she's probably somebody. Increases grain acquisition efficiency by an extra 50% while in debt state. Reduces the cosmos resistance upon her doing damage. Okay. She's one of the S ranks, and I mean, we have her at tier 3. Technically, she might be better than any of the other ones that we have. At 30 passengers. And then this is just claim all. It doesn't matter. I have so many messages to go through. There is... He's got actually one of the more important quests here. Interesting. Because there's blue quests that I see through everybody as well. It's time to swap games, everybody! We're gonna go play some Subnautica! Yes. Subnautica time! Raptor, are you there to, swap game and title, please? Exactly. It is time to go find that car that we ditched earlier. Yep. There it is. Thank you, Raptor. Do you know how to change the name, too?
All systems online.
Oh, yes, we're at our secondary base now. That's right. What were we doing here? Oh, that's right, we want to figure out how to make conduit crystals. That's right. I had to guess, why don't we... And down. Hi, Mianas. Up, up. Yeah, whatever. What am I? I'm guessing this is Atacamite. Got 5 from just the one. Well, time to see what Atacamite gives us. Welcome aboard, Captain! I actually do really like this area. Other than the, big, guy, like, Squidward. Other than Squidward. Squidward's kinda mean.
Welcome aboard.
Interesting, okay. I'm gonna make one of these, because I haven't made one of these before. And sometimes you have to make something in order to be able to use it. Like, to figure out what it's used for. But it doesn't look like... Like, there's tons of these, but I think we need one of the other scanners for it. Onto it. I mean, other than that, there's more engine efficiencies. Because I don't have Noah here, I think we're gonna head back to our base? Like the other base? Or we could explore. We explore. Hello, you. Hello. I thought this was a cave system. I mean, oh yeah, this is our silver mine. Crab. I'm good. Oh. I guess we are good. The game's like, you're not going that way. No. Okay. But there's materials out there. Gotcha. Oh, I think we're good over here, guys. I think we're good over here. What do you guys think? I think we're good on this side of the do not enter barrier versus the other side. Oh, we're like super low down. Oh, one of these. Try to Leviathan Manta Ray cousin, right? He's like, no, I'm good. That's a lot of gold. What are these? Oh, it's them again. What is that? That thing doesn't look like it'd be very happy to see me. That looks like a material that I want. Is this charge crystal? Conduit crystal, we need this!
Powerful electrical arcs can break down seawater.
I got one.
Fulgurites, disable submersible systems, and encourage PDA eccentricity.
We got a single one from that. Hi, Yui. How are you? Oh, this place looks important. Hi, Charlotte. Yo, feedback resonator. Yo. Yo. Yes, I know. I see you. I can hear you too. Yeah.
Extracting metal from seawater could provide renewable resources for massive construction projects. Pioneers on Rakshasa extracted lead for emergency shelters from the native Ethel pools, preferring to die in toxic delirium rather than tumor-riddled agony.
This place is insane! Are there any other conduit crystals around here, though? those things are angry.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
And they don't seem hostile, at least. So that's good. We gotta get back, though. I am apparently starving. And we are really far from our base. Okay.
Seek caloric intake.
Hey, Tengu, how are you? Ain't on this side of the barrier. I know it's on the other side. Yes, kitty. Why does it say Discovery chassis? That doesn't make any sense. I only have one Discovery chassis, and the reason I got out a second ago was game switch, yes. I think I'm running into things that are not happy with me being in the area. Okay. Oh, it's actually, it's just dark out, okay. It's like, where's the base? I need to find some fish.
To any survivors of the Coral Gardens habitat, I am pursuing Nahima towards the World Tree. She has been compromised by Macefield syndrome and wants to eradicate humanity on Proteus. I'm going to stop her. And, if possible, destroy the tree. Do not believe anything she tells you. She is determined to kill us all. I'm leaving supplies for anyone who comes after me. If you lose my trail, assume that I failed. Find Nahima. Kill the tree. Good luck.
Kill the tree!
Couché out.
Okay, that'll provide me enough nutrients to find more. What do you expect? Everyone that lives down here has a tendency to make a happy meal of anything that's a living. You're not wrong. You are most certainly not wrong. And unfortunately, the biggest happy meal of them all to these fish are me. Bum, bum, bum.
Welcome aboard.
I quite like not being a happy meal at all. I'm a little sad that we only found one conduit crystal. Oh. Oh, so we need the feedback resonator to do more. I don't know where we got strike armor from. Oh, from one of the other things that we found. Constructed in water. Oh, we don't have any titanium. Okay. So I need to get some titanium. Which thankfully there's a lot of titanium around here. That looks like a hand. Titanium. Make a happy meal no matter what, even if it means breaking the stuff. Yeah. And unfortunately, the stuff they're breaking is my stuff. You quite like my stuff. It is mine.
Welcome aboard.
I know what I need to do. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna need a lot, like, cause there is building the storage locker, which I do need, but I need to build other stuff as well.
Hydrate,
Hi,
you bastard!
Hi,
Hydrate!
Crew, how are you? Rich, okay. Charlotte? Tired? Were you up with hanging out with Moo? Were you hanging out with Moo? Nah. Oh, okay, I was wondering because Moo started stream pretty late yesterday. Nug.
Seek fresh water.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking for slugs. You. Fine. Need a little bit more food. Momo, another streamer. It's a streamer that, well, she's a streamer that, Drew and I both know.
To the life pod at your convenience.
Oh, Drew, we found a creature bigger than Squidward. I did! Warhammer 40k collab. What's your thoughts on it? I'm assuming that they're going to be doing stuff with the, there. I'm going to assume that at the Imperial Guardsmen, not the Space Marines. That would be my guess. Titanium. Titanium. I want to know how to do this. Nothing, I guess. I want to figure out how to break that, because as soon as we get close, it goes, nope. Oh. Would make some spare batteries, actually. Oh, that you can, yeah, I mean, customizing the weapons would be really nice. Like, even if it's just scopes and such. Rude. Medium. Yeah, there's a lot of titanium. Where's the base? Here. Ow. Hi, Hallie. How are you? Where's my base? Right here. From progression standpoint, there's no point to use them? Yes, that is correct. There would be 0 point in using them. Since you can't actually get anything out of it.
Welcome aboard.
Where are the batteries? Oh wow, the batteries actually charge really fast. No. I was crashing. You and deer. What did they do to you? Wait, no. Moon pool. Oh, I have to push the entire room back. Okay. No, that's there. There you go. Now, oh, it didn't push up the whole room. Okay. But we can finally get the deer are looking both ways. Cool. We need more titanium. No, I am the only useful ones are the Halo SMG and pistol, since they're the only options. That's true. That is true. They are the isn't there like another stealth weapon, but those ones aren't like super good. Also, I thought they promised different ammo types, like subsonic ammo and stuff like that. Like that was promised a long time ago too, right? We're not getting that. Eventually, they did say they're gonna be expanding weapon customization at some point. I hope so. Yeah, the titanium was in a jet stream though, so we can't grab it. But the jet stream's just gonna force us out anyways. However, this titanium's not in a jet stream. I don't know where all of that titanium came from, but it's mine now. Jelly rings. People who have been asking for sidearms and strategist weapon. Yeah, well, because the first game had all of that. Like, that was all in the first game. So it does make sense that people want it. Probably not, but it's still fun to do. Yeah. Internal facilities! I want... we need glass and copper wire. Pretty sure I have a power terminal. The other one. Oh, vehicle fabricator and the tadpole. So we need silver ingot and 2 copper wires. We want those. Recipe, silver ingot, load, copper wire, 1, 2, 3 for batteries. Cause then I can keep 3 fresh batteries in here. I know people who got the Halo pack are upset with the shotgun in comparison to the sweeper. I assume, it's not that great. Throw all those in there. There, grab you. When the sweeper dropped Halo, people were saying this is what they hate. Oh, I see.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
We will want to move that back in a bit, but for now it's fine. Okay, I need a copper ingot too. Oh, it's because... the tadpole's too close.
Welcome aboard.
There we go. Now we have our tadpole dock. Oh, that is really cool. Oh, I like that. proper storage for the tadpole. I also haven't used much of the collab weapons solely because it can't be customized. Yeah, that makes sense. Got like the entire wall here. This time, it can be, yeah. Ready. Can't go that way, though. I do want to expand the moon pool a bit more. I should move this. And this one should be moved too. Oh well, Fru, what can you do, right? You want to make this thing its own room again. But that can wait. Not what I meant to do. Change recipe. Load processor. Because we need a... I did. I was informed of what happened. Grease and rubber use the same thing. Okay. Fiber. Oh. Dude. I need the improved fin, which is it's another conduit crystal, really? And I need a lot of conduit crystals. Alright, well. Conduit crystals I know are around the angel cone. Actually, they're past the angel cone. I can't do anything about this angel cone yet. I'm guessing the angel cones are part of the giant. Well, they're on the giant tree. What's this? Looks like an observation post. Crystal from that one. Careful of those things, guys. They're angry. Oh, that's another one of the electric enemies. We'll need to be careful because apparently they're going to want to stick to us. I explored this one before already, right? Oh yeah, we've been here before. Touch something that's electrocuting your vessel because I needed to get it off and now it's going to be lunch. That's why. It is going to be lunch. the bright lights are always creepy. I wonder if we're gonna come across another depth module somewhere. This place, though. Ooh, I like the look of this place.
Warning. Maximum depth leak. Hull damage imminent.
Torpedo? Oh, that's a new tadpole upgrade. That'll be certainly... I know, right? But, like, we've been here already, and these guys don't seem hostile. So, I guess it's okay. Honestly, I was worried they were going to be hostile. Ugh. Gold? No idea what that is, but it's mine now. I see one. There was this area that I went to, and the game was like, yeah, you're not actually supposed to be here. Like, oh, okay, really? And there's this giant creature just hanging out there like, you know what? I think I don't want to be here. I was like, yep, okay. I don't think so. What the game said is, hey, this is outside the scopes of the current playable game. You might as well turn back. And then I saw Big Scary and I was like, you know what? That's big and scary. Oh, it's just that thing. Big and scary and somewhat majestic. We didn't really get a good look at it, but yes, big, scary, and somewhat majestic. Sure, I can go with that. I am okay with big, scary, and somewhat majestic. Yep. Good news is we have Monster and Majestic in their own way. Don't tell them that.
Hull damage.
Oh, hi there.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
I will return to the life pod at my convenience.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, I should have enough charge crystal for everything I want to do. Also, probably using Trick to warn about no content here. Yeah, that's also true. What's the bad news? What bad news? There's bad news? Who is bad news? Do I have bad news? If I had bad news, I forgot it. But they did say that we were allowed to explore the area, it's just, there's nothing there. This section here? This isn't even the worst section through. Wait, is Moo gonna play this? I still think Moo, Kaiko, and Dom, and Biggs need to play a game like this. Oh, okay. I didn't know they were playing it. How are they faring? I mean, they're probably in the shallows still, so they should be fine. Okay, I mean, yeah, they do stream pretty late. Can I give them both a shout out through? I would appreciate that. Oh. Not where I meant to go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I've been mostly kind of just screwing around now. Thank you for shouting them out. Oh, give me fish! I need to get the improved fins. I think fins is a 15% move speed, and then improved fins is a 30%. I think that's what it was in the first game. I like how those are like everywhere now, though. Like, we don't have to worry about batteries at all.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, guys, if you don't know who they are, you should really give them a check out. They're cool. Do not eat. That's right, guys. You heard here. Do not eat it. True. Don't eat it. There we go. We can finally use the bioscanner. That in there. I saw on YouTube and Bomu is... Bomu is the cow. Oh. Oh, there it is. It's under refinement. Oh, there were 30 food. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know if they both did multi-streaming. That's cool. Alrighty, guys. Now it's time for the fun part. I have to make a biolab, don't I? Mild acid copper wire titanium. I can actually go start on YouTube and then move. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. This. Oh, that was the... Oh, this is the plant.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Okay. You basically have to scan everything again. Including the things that want to kill us. And I got a question, guys. The things that want to actually, like, absolutely murderize and mutilate you. How do you scan the really big ones? Yeah, how do you scan the big ones?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
scans. Okay. All creatures need to be scanned with the biomonitor. If we scan things with the biomonitor, we can get new upgrades. Oh, I didn't bring my multi-tool. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't forget the multi-tool though. That part kind of whoops. Because I need to make the biolab, which needs acid. I don't have the material for the acid. But I do have the material for the copper wire. Bam. It's strong acid, but I don't need strong acid. There we go, yum yum! There's my multi-tool. Bum, 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 bum. And I can just fix the ship. Actually, I should.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Because we need, aside from needing titanium, it was in here. Where was it? There's some. Sadly, that's not titanium.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Titanium, here we go. Can you get the thing for tomorrow? Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what I completely forgot to do? I forgot to do something. I said I would do it, and then I didn't end up doing it, but we can do it now. Yep. I can share the goals for the subathon. Subathon. Ah. I need to expand that wall. Doesn't look good not expanded. Before we do that, though, we're gonna... Oh yeah, that's right, hold on. Bum, 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 bum. Acid. We need a biolab. A biolab is actually a really high priority item.
The Noetic advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Slowly refill the water packet by filtering fresh water from the sea. So we can get rid of... So this is why. So sand spears, the electrica, georgials, hammerheads, surging jellyfish, coral crabs, bullet heads, hoverfords, needle mangoes, nibbler mangoes, collector leviathan, toxic sponge, hound guards. Like, okay, this one is... Oh wait, I know where those are. Those aren't actually the big thing. We still need to get through the other one. Hold on. What other one? I'm confused. And confuzzle through. It's on the 21st. Here, give me 1 second. I forget many things. I forget many things, Fru. You know this. You need to be specific. Damn. I still don't know what game you're referring to, Fru. Bam! The Bookie Birthday 3.0 debut! Yep, on the 21st. Of course, right away starting off, we have our year-long profile picture. How much that boss absolutely destroyed us? Bro, I still don't know what game you're referring to. Then obviously you guys get to pick my game that we play while we're doing the subathon. Oh yeah, that one! Oh yeah, for tomorrow! Yeah! And we have the Mega Subway sub. Nom, 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 nom. We got the Radio Bookie stream, provided it actually works again. It's fine, I can... Actually, I think it's gone. Fine, I can remake it. Fine. And then, obviously, there's the League of Legends. 20 minutes of one channel point throw, so every throw will be set to to one channel point for 20 minutes. Yes, all of them. It'll be absolutely horrendous. Then we have our OOT Ratchet and Clank combo randomizer. All items from both games will be thrown between both games. Good luck, Bookie. Tier list of every game played in 2023, 2025. We have the reacting to the 1.0 debut of Lizardly Goodness. It'll be horrible. A Bookie Animal Planet. Sorry guys, you gotta hit that to know what that is. Don't worry. Same with the electroshock training featuring Business Pengu. Then we have the Elden Ring randomizer with crowd control. No DLC. None. So that means that you guys will be allowed to screw with me while we play through Elden Ring. Yes. Eating Little Nitro on Steam at 10K. You guys will, I will let you guys have 3.0 having a bald redeem. Yep. And we ignore the other two. Good luck. Like, nom, 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 nom. Yes. If you guys hit 10K, there will be a bald redeem. And I will hate all of you for it, but it will be okay. But, there on Twitch, there are 2 event badges as well. Guys, you can, Saucy Boo, don't believe it. You gotta hit it to get it. If you hit it, you get it. That's all I can say. You won't hit it, but that's fine. Yeah. Other than that, though, there are 2 Bookie event badges. So during, as it was mentioned, don't worry, worst case, you can mod ball Bookie in any game. I will cry. You don't get it, but alright, don't worry about it. There is also, sorry, you saved me. Look, Georgie, you guys aren't hitting it, so you don't even have to worry about it. You guys are not hitting the last 2. Just don't even worry about it. If you do hit it though, oh my god, that is going to be a lot of models. Remember, like, yeah, that is fine, cool. Fine. Fine. But yes. The two event badges, which will take place over June 21st to yeah, 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 something like that. If you say you're gonna hit it, no, Cruz just explained why. Because literally the last two are $70,000 and $7 million. Basically, my my taxes would hurt. My taxes would hurt a lot. The two event badges as well. So, as I keep getting interrupted, saying between June and July 21st, if you donate 5 subs, and you'll get 1 badge, you'll get another badge for watching 8 hours. For the entirety of the month. Yes. On top of that, by my hand that is going behind it, if somebody is gracious enough to donate $2,000, is a lot, you get to pick the outfit, provided it is Buki and Twitch TOS safe. You will get to help design it, which is cool. Yeah. It gives some people. However, that being said, if nobody does donate up to the 2,000, every 2,000 will be a new Buki outfit. Every single one of them will be a new Buki outfit. That's why this year there's not a lot of stuff that I have to actually pay money for. Well, I better get started on some RS first. Sorry, yep. We will have to make modifications just so that, like, if you want stuff like that, because it was mentioned in the Discord before. But it was mentioned before, like a wing diver outfit. I will accept those, but they will be modified to be less bad. By comparison, the Eloing randomizers reach space. Yes. Yeah. Play this game after what happened in the finale of the boys. Do not spoil it. I will be very upset with you. I am actually actively watching the show. Yeah, don't spoil it. You didn't have to delete the message. No, they didn't spoil it. They didn't. And I was gonna start watching but the Facebook. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can't even look at anything because like every week it just does it right away. What's this? Weird. Algae skin. That's kind of cool though. Both of these make surviving a lot easier. You blacked out so fast it's too late. No, so, yeah, no, I understand. Give me a sec, guys. I'm gonna go grab supper. So I will be right back. And yeah, don't worry. And I'm presuming the finale is the current episode that came out, I think, yesterday. I was unfortunately a little too busy to watch it yesterday. Because I can, yeah. Yep, I'll be right back. side. They're all locked. You're good at handling the Karens? Well, that's good. Mookie question, Mookie answer. I gotta use the washroom though. I'll be right back. I'm back again. Hello. Hello. If randomizer, like, cause it's the randomizer is also crowd control. If I can get crowd control to work with everything, I wouldn't mind doing it co-op because that would be fun. But we would have to see.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert. Return to the life pod at your convenience.
Alright, that was kind of cool. So just every now and then we just get water now. I need to get the 1 strontium and 2 enameled glass. Enameled glass. So we need creature enamel. I remember where to get creature enamel. I remember where. So let's go grab our... I really should build some lights, eh?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That's the big thing. I just haven't been building any lights in my bases. It's really hard to see. There we go. Creature enamel collected. And then I believe down here somewhere is the other material. Oh, there's creature enamel down here too. There's actually a lot of, so I guess it's wherever these guys are, it tends to be creature enamel. Interesting. Okay. But this is what we need here. Where did... It's right there. I was like, wait. Where'd it go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Doesn't our base look really nice now? I mean, like, obviously this base has a lot of work ahead of it. A lot of work. Jingle? Jingle? Where? Ooh, jingle. Ooh, keys. Keys. Oh, okay. So that doesn't let us... Okay, so we just use a lot less water now. My eye. Oh, wait, I still need the strontium. Strontium was... Celestine. Celestine's pretty easy to get.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
I still have to figure out where to get the annoying, upgrades for for myself. Cause they're like, oh yeah, there's some experimental biobeds, but I don't know where they are. And I gotta say, like, cause there's been, I really should just ask people, eh? Because it seems like it's an important piece of the game, and I'm missing it. And there are people who are nowhere near as far as I am, and they have upgrades. Like, the tool slots they have on the bottom, they have like 8. I've seen people with so many tool slots, and I'm like, I don't have that many. I'm still using the base number because I don't know where this is. That's already been open. It was subtly mentioned in one of the data logs, and I can't figure out where it is. This is my flashlight. Maybe you shouldn't need a flashlight for your own base. It's my flashlight. I am. And now while we wait, I eat a salad. Bye.
This resonator modification continues a dangerous trend of adapting alien technology to Altera devices.
I like how they're like, yeah, please don't do that. Glass, copper wire, titanium. So we'll have to make another glass. You know, I don't think I have an extra power cell. Battery storage doesn't work. Well, power storage doesn't matter. Huh. Interesting.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, I should probably go grab some fish. There's maybe some slugs too. What a weird noise it was making. to the main bay. Oh wait, actually, since it says it can destroy the hardened things, can I destroy these now? No, we cannot. I have no idea how to deal with those. What is it? Nothing slimy with Scurry. Oh, what's that? Alright, we're gonna head back to the oops. We're gonna head back to the original base. Don't mind the cracks. Yep, don't mind the cracks and don't mind Squidward. Oh, the water generator. Yeah, that. Hi, Squidward.
The Noetic Advisor has transmitted an alert.
Oh, the big Squidward's man.
At your convenience.
Wait, Squidward. Looney. Where's that Looney? There it is. There. My Looney is now in the keyboard.
Heat warning.
Oh. Ow. A bit of carrot? These went right between my teeth and just like right into my gums. Ow, that hurt. Titanium, sulfur, gold. I don't really need that. I mean, I can take the batteries. You.
Colonist black box is located. I can only isolate one. Udal Singh, the mission biologist. Partial voice data retrieved.
I saw the tailings. They got too far. They took their stanks. Go help him. I'll be.
Do you remember when Singh challenged you to imagine the strangest alien you could? What do you imagine these tailings are? They're the ones who protect this place. They are a threat to the mission. But we can't meet every threat with a knife.
I should probably bring them back with me. Yum, 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 yum. 40 food. The free moon would actually be pretty good prepared food. I like how lead, salt, and coral shavings is probably the best food that you could get. That sounds kind of scary. Okay, we do have to scan one of these guys. Oh! No! Damn it. Well, that was awkward. No, Surge Jelly out. Huh, kind of awkward. I guess I can leave the tadpole there. Looks like everything that I have right now is basically that way. I do like how this felt like the packet seems to fill up over time too. So, does the blueprint show? Oh, okay. There is a few things that I'm going to have to scan. Most of them are enemies, though. Forgot, it's been a while since I've been underwater. Old Habitat has, some of the enemies that we're looking for. I think the hammerhead... Oh, wait. There we go. There's another thing I had to scan with the... Oh, and we need to get that guy. That guy's actually gonna be a bit annoying to get. I don't even know that it won't. Hi. Thank you. That was rude. Homing sense. This homing sense. Up and down, because now I have to scan one of these guys. Ow. Ah. Bum, bum, bum. I think there's a bigger one that we need to scan as well. You guys are nibbler mangoes still. You don't count. Did I miss something from that? Oh my god, I forgot to turn it on.
25 people lived here. They were trying to build a life. Farms and biomods that could...
No, we went through all this, never mind.
Google time record. Very quick. Damn it, there is a riot in Habitat. Chap and Mantis have explosives. Fire. Good, we're on fire. I have to go. Ganzo! Signal everyone outside to rally at the tadpole pens.
I was kind of hoping there'd be a bit more to that. For you. I scanned you, okay. And not them. We're basically looking for hostiles. If it's not angry and trying to kill me, oddly enough, I want nothing to do with it. Weird. I feel like I want nothing to do with the things that are... angry and hostile. Ah, there you... Nope, not you. Not that one. Not the one. I know which one I'm looking for, I just don't remember where it is. ones. There they are. These are the collector, and these should be the collector leviathans. Oh, hello. Hello. Why are you so angry? Why are you so angry, buddy? Why are you so angry? Who's sending your copy today? Where the collector leviathans go? There's one. I wonder if the collector leviathans are gonna hurt. I also like how we have 30 water stored up in there. Do they keep going? Oh. Ah, there you are. You're not a collector, Leviathan. Oh, I don't like that. I know what the Leviathan. Okay. Okay. Why does it say the life pod is underwater? Okay. So guys, who's ready to see a Mookie die? Anybody? Everybody? Who wants to see a Mookie die? And you will be seeing a Mookie die very shortly. You already put your phone down? Alright, Fruit, put the phone down. We will go do something stupid. I gotta head over to the tadpole first. Cause at the tadpole, cause I can drop off the, I'm not holding anything important. Yeah. Look, I was hoping the collector Leviathan was something else, okay? It is not. It is most certainly not. So, do you think I know what the Leviathan is? Because I think I know what the Leviathan is. You guys gone to uni? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Uh-oh, not again! I'm alone now? Wait. Aren't you supposed to train him to replace you? How is this gonna work now? How does this work?
Welcome aboard.
Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. But I realize I have all of my items already. Huh, cool. Okay, I see. I don't want to do this. Somebody want to do this for me? I think that would be quite swell. Yeah, anybody want to do this part for me? Anyone want to guess what I'm going to go scan? I'm pretty sure Fru already knows. Because I'm pretty sure I have to go scan it. to try to help. I don't know it either. It's just called a Leviathan, and I was hoping Collector Leviathan was the thing that was up in the air collecting things. It is not. Which means there's only one other thing in this game that I know that's probably a Leviathan. Two, actually. But one is outside the scopes of the game, so I don't think it counts. I should probably wait for daytime, though. Because I'm stupid, crazy, and, I feel like it. Yeah, but I don't know where it is. And that's the thing, for I don't know where it is. I'm okay waiting till morning. Do I know how big a Leviathan is? I'm pretty sure I know how big a Leviathan is. Oh. How's everybody doing? You guys think if I tried to swim to the giant tree, I would die? I don't know. I know it's somewhere in here. I'm not bringing it for this. Is it the you can't see anything beneath you, or that I think that is a Leviathan over there? Which part, Fru? That's fair. That is understandable. Maybe? No, it won't attack me. I'm in this zone. So it won't do anything. I was actually looking for that area there. I know it's in front, like, it's between the tadpole pens and all of that. You know what I realized? I just realized something, guys. If I die, I spawn over there. Not over there. Shit, I gotta go get my tadpole. Yeah, I'm gonna go get my tadpole. And I'm gonna go put it in the other base. I forgot about that part. Oh, the base close here? I don't need that. Yeah, we don't need that. It's fine, Fruit. Yeah, also the fact that, I mean, if I grab the materials for a, for thermal generators, a base in the fire area would actually be pretty good. You know what I also completely forgot about? There's other things that I have to scan, but it's daytime and I told Drew I would do something stupid. So we're gonna go do something stupid. As for why I swam away from my tadpole, I don't really need the tadpole in this area. Because I'm back in the starting area.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
No, I didn't see really much of a point in bringing the tadpole. And then more so, since I figured that I was going to die, I guess, yeah, there's no sleep in this game. Boing! Boing! Okay, so it looks like those can only hold up to 30 water. Okay. Boing! Oh wait, no, because I swapped over to less food consumption. That's right. Boing! Boing! Is there a time skip mechanic? Is that maybe what the clock is for? I know I can build a clock, I just didn't care. Oh yeah, you know what? There, you can make a bed. Hello, you! Oh, you are, like, hauling it towards me. No, thank you! I will come back later! I think Squidward got mad. I think Squidward was mad. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah. Wanted to? No! Have to? Yes! I don't want to. Oh, that's how I do music? Did you not see the thing chasing me? This is why. Collector Leviathan, unknown biomod. Yeah. That's why we're gonna go say hi to Squidward. Does that make a bit more sense now? gonna say hi to Squidward. If it was Doom Music, you'd be the one doing the killing. I don't know. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this, Drew? Threat sense. If only. For the unlock, yeah, I know. The things I do for your guys' entertainment. The things I do for your entertainment. Yeah, shut up, Goblin. So, what do you guys? What are the odds on my survival? Are we putting money on this? Anybody want to guess odds of Boogie survival? Ugh, this actually is like wrecking my nerves right now. There you are! There's Squidward! He was coming directly towards me. Get over here! Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, you're angry! Hi! Oh!
To physical trauma. Reprinting.
Oh, that was cool. Yep. However, I didn't scan it. You can cancel the poll. The worst part is I have to go back. No, I needed to scan the stupid thing, which means I have to go do it again. I have to sneak up on this thing. How do you sneak up on that? How am I doing this? I don't think this is gonna go well again. This better be worth it. I'm pretty sure you can't do it when it roars. Well, I get the feeling when it roars, I probably have to run away. Donor bomb it? First off, you can't do that. Second off, you're a genius. Whee! Heck. That. Fix that. Heck. Okay. Well, I don't know what those are, but, I guess they're mine. Probably. Alright. Back once more to the Squidward. Here, Squidward, Squidward, Squidward. You win. Yeah, I scanned it. I got it. I don't know how. Eating.
30 seconds.
Yeah, we got it. I am surprised.
Oxygen.
I honestly thought we were gonna die again. Well, I'm okay with that. Scan the butt of Squidward? Exactly. I scanned Squidward's butt. I like how my base almost looks like it's a part of the other base. I got something called Sonar Pulse. I'll end up equipping it to see exactly what it does.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, it means a sonar pulse to highlight nearby resources. That's pretty cool. And I realized... Oh, okay. The range isn't super far. Okay, cool. I don't know, what do you guys think? Was it worth it? Or should we complain to the manager?
Welcome aboard.
Which way do you guys lean in? Probably more useful in the darker areas? Yeah, I can see that. Enormous cephalopod predator. Feeds on hard shells, shelled, heavily defended prey, celerity, but highly intelligent like a deep-sea creature. Squid-like body plan. The collector's body converges with earth squid. Long mantle and several limbs attached directly to the head. The mantle is covered in plastic armor. Unlike earth squid, the collector's 4 long hunting tentacles with dexterous claws. His 8 arms are small and grouped around the beak. 2 large spiracles feed the rear-facing thruster. These spiracles are separate from the 4 gill openings on the head, allowing the collector to separate its breathing rate from its thrust speed. 2 secondary hearts pump blood from the gills to the main heart. Oh, they're the broadcast organ. Organisms from the deep sea are often very large, a phenomenon known as abyssal giantism. I like how this is the data entry. I scanned it, though. I, the pawn, agree. And I refuse holiday retirement or permanent death until Noah determines that a permanent self-sustaining human future on the new world is achieved. Military! Alright. a depth module already.
Seek fresh water intake.
Can't find the one thing that I'm actually looking for, though. And I don't really want to look it up again. It's also stupidly important to the game. Which is really annoying. Because by this point, from the seams of things, I'm supposed to have additional inventory slots. I'm supposed to have more tool slots, but I haven't picked any up because I don't know where the upgrade thing is. And that is really annoying. One of the messages that I've seen mentions it.
Welcome aboard.
It's just, I don't know where. Yeah, Raph, we talked about it earlier, too. I picked up 3, okay. What other things do I have to scan? The electric thing, I don't know where a hound gar is, but we have sand spear, coral crab, bullet head. Bullet heads were lower cave. But yeah. Like, these are all locked. Like, we are supposed to be able to have 6 of these mobs equipped. Which I can't do without the bio bed upgrade. It's not mentioned in this one. None of these are what I need. One sec, I gotta go close something. Bloom film, bloom nodes. Data bank entry coming soon. This one, chaps. The colonists use special biobeds to improve their dexterity and endurance. Locate these biobeds. This was one of the first data entries that we have found. This is the only thing that talks about special biobeds.
Captain.
Well, I need to find those. To be fair, Raph, we were talking about how Bungie is probably in pretty dire straits right now because of how poorly all their games are doing. But I mean, that depends on if Marathon is actually doing okay. Oh. A lot of those slugs. Yeah, so if Marathon is doing okay, they might be fine, but they could be in a lot of trouble too. Okay, so we're gonna repair our ship because 74% is not really that great. Oh. And then I can also make the food that I need. Make the om-nom. Make the om-nom. Make the water. Make om-nom, om-nom. Grab the repair tool because we want that. I mean, like, the big thing that I want is to just not have to worry about, yeah, we're gonna go down near the bottom because I also feel pretty comfortable being near the, ocean floor than not. I quite like being near the ocean floor than not being near the ocean floor. It makes me feel safer. A lot of alien machinery around here, though. We do need to find one of those electro jellies, though. The one that stuck to our ship last time? Okay.
Captain.
Ow! Camouflage? Wow, if only we had that earlier. Right? Man, wouldn't camouflage have been super useful when trying to sneak up on a collector Leviathan? Oh well, apparently what does the lizard know? Nothing.
Contact. Altera starship wreck detected. 3 colonist black boxes on site.
I'm okay with that.
I saw the tailings. They got too far. They took Bell's tanks. Go help him. I'll meet.
I'm actually okay with that. Don't you worry there, Raph. I am A-okay with that. Advanced battery.
Captain.
Those other people are all fast there. Work light. Modification station.
There must be some spices somewhere in this. Ah!
Hey, you suck! He looks like a lizard man! Oh no! You're damaging my ship. How you doing, Yusa? We like to party! Taylor, thank you for joining the guild! We do like to party! Party, party! Party hard! Party well! Party! Yeah, this is the modification station. I am missing a item somewhere. So it said there's 3, but I only found 2. Are you lazy? You're ordering yourself pizza for dinner? Can you order me pizza for dinner too? Yusa, what are you up to today? Yeah. Pizza party for everybody, yes. Taylor, thank you for the gift sub to Yusa. I appreciate it. Ow.
Captain.
Weird. Doesn't seem like what I'm looking for is here at all. Okay, well, whatever. Meat. All meat. Meat. Yum, 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 meat. Don't like those guys shooting at me all the time. What are these? No idea. Okay. Okay. Area looks pretty cool. Other than all the annoying things shooting at me. Ooh, hello. Is this the last hull thing I need for the tadpole? Nice. And the other advanced battery.
My name is Regimentus Tarvidas. I'm a survivor of the Mongolian Independent States, a colonist aboard the starship Cicada, and a dead slave to the Altera Corporation. I am with my friends Raul Isatolo, Udal Singh, and Malako Sansar.
I wonder how much of an upgrade the advanced battery is, right?
I have seen and done. This thing is the most important. I leave this marker as testament that we discovered the remnants of an alien civilization on this world we call Proteus. once be remembered by the workers and the pioneers. The computers call these aliens.
Never beat the first game. That is
something has happened
understandable.
to their civilization. The survivors guard these ruins, but they have been reduced to scavengers. Tailings. I think maybe the virus did it. Seized control of them and drove them mad. As it drives us mad. But I do not.
Forensic simulations indicate the power plant was deliberately sabotaged. Repairs will require an enormous quantity of resources.
How much is that? Doesn't really say how much. Yeah, it doesn't say how much resources, though. Oh! 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 That is, a lot. That is a lot. I haven't even found one of those materials yet.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
What's this?
These power plant control surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation. These power plant control surfaces operate in a format outside human perception. Recommend adaptation. These power plant control surfaces.
You're gonna keep saying that because I touched it.
Outside human perception. Recommend adaptation.
No, I need to fix that. And that's gonna be a lot. Just go, yeah, right, Taylor? Like, damn. Okay, there's my base. Okay. Yeah, I've been enjoying this game. I definitely get lost a lot, though. Like, I am missing things, annoyingly. What's this? You're huge! Oh, wait, it's just one of you. Never mind. I got excited for nothing. I got excited for nothing. That's boring. Oh, that's funny. I didn't know that it did stuff like that. Oh. Hi, Rio. It's been a while. How are you? Alright, let's take a look-see-look, because we got a new battery. Oh, that's not so bad. I'm doing well, thank you. Something else that I picked up? I'm pretty sure I picked up something else. Isn't there an easier way for us to make water with this? Oh, you know what? We can easily make strong acid now, though. So I need 10 of these. 10 of these, and I don't know where to get trollolite. Yeah.
Lizard.
Lizard! Meow. I think I'm gonna go back to using the, swim speed, though. Oh. Food deters large predators. We need the sand spear and the coral crab and find the hound guard. Water, first aid kit. I put my multi-tool. Oh no, wait. This way. Water, food. 2 years? Wow. Cool. Congrats, Raz. Boop, boop, boop. Put those all in there. Use the med kit. The only question is, where do I get a lot of light? Material that I have never seen before. And is not here. It's deep, I believe that. Actually, so Taylor, I have a question for you. Since apparently you probably know a little bit more about this game than I do, especially if you know where Troll Light is. Yay. Am I supposed to have the biobed upgrades yet? Yeah, are we supposed to have the upgrades to the biobeds? Like, I assume I am. Wait, I need to go this way. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way! I have to keep my eyes out for a different material, like a material I haven't seen yet. You got the upgrades way late, didn't realize they existed until you progressed. You're supposed to unlock them as you progress the black boxes. I thought I would come across them, but I haven't come across them. And it kind of bugs me, because I kind of figured I would find them. I figured they'd be more in, like, the first area. Like, the first, like, upgrade, like, before you cross the, Collector Leviathan. You may have found them, it's not super clear because, they teach you to back up. They teach you to back up? Wait, do I have to... I've died a few times. Like, I have the normal biobed. I don't know if there's a difference. You're referring to the old habitat, right? Which explains why it hasn't left as it's the same process as a normal bed. Set a save, but in the broken habitat. Okay. So basically we're heading all the way back over there so I can get the upgrade. Leave me alone! Yeah, because I've been looking for the upgrades the whole time. I was like, I have no idea. None. And I'm sitting there with everything at the base, and it's just like, I want upgrades. Wait, there's multiple? How much have I been screwing
lizards.
Lizard! Wait, so you have to find all of them individually then? And each one gives you a new upgrade. Wow. But the broken habitats. So you're referring to... What's it called? Like tadpole pens, old habitat, welcome center, like all of those. Why wouldn't you? I'm so annoyed at myself for that. That's annoying. I appreciate it. Well, I guess we'll head to old habitat first. Those little habitats that have hatch entrances in other caves or other places specifically. I'm broken. I haven't been in here before. Maybe I have. I probably have. I have. Ready. Alright. Going to old habitat. So there should be one in here. Sure there's a path around here somewhere. These lights aren't working really well, are they? I think the broken ones were on this side. Wow, these lights suck. There's a research base? What, like, right? Yeah, because these are broken biobeds. Or are these biobeds too broken? Did I get one? Oh, the thing that I picked up! Okay, you said the person was in... Okay, so we want to go to the welcome center.
Life pod at your convenience.
No, I did scan it. I did scan it, though. Because I wasn't 100% sure. Oh yeah, you said person with N in her name. Ruby... Thing... Wanderer... I don't have anybody with N. I didn't get a new slot. Oh, and in her name. Chap. Wanderer. Could be Wanderer. because I just couldn't figure it out. Like, I got no idea. You think Chad would have had one, because he's the one who introduces you to the system. Which is the funny part. Yeah, he's the one who's like, yeah, you gotta, we have the improved biomeds. But he apparently doesn't have one that you can, oh, chap, sorry. I think near the Hot Rocks, there's one of the hatch bases. Oh, hello. Are you talking about the one that's like super far down? I hear combat, but I don't see combat. Which I quite like not seeing combat. Oh yeah, Wanderer was here, that's right. This isn't gonna have what I'm looking for. There might be one, really? Care for the tadpole, the dens that you're leaving are hurting it? Yeah, it's fine, I'll fix it. No, I don't think that's where we got stuck. I don't believe there's one in this area. There is one in one of the lower areas, but it's not this one. Oops. I know what area you're talking about, it's just trying to figure out where
fresh water intake.
Boom, 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 boom. I just remember there was one, like, super underground was all. I thought it was Wanderer. It's not. Well, let's head to Chap. This Chap should be one. Like, once I find one, it should be easier to find the rest. I don't know what I'm looking for. This is kind of what you mean by the circle hatch base, right? This one. It is literally this.
Endurance upgraded. Inventory expanded.
Yeah. Yeah, because this is where you learn about it. Okay. Okay, so I'm looking for those. Alrighty. I need these guys right now so I don't die. Okay, so now we can equip another passive. Oh, don't worry about it. You led me to one, and that means that I would assume. Oh. find a coral crab. Water retention! That's the other one we want! Welcome to my first base. Occupancy lizard.
Welcome aboard.
A lot. Orca like kidneys, eh? Oh, that just gives us more water. Okay. I was hoping there'd be a bar on the bottom, like a thing on the bottom. Okay. So, if that's the case... we check everything. That's kind of about all we can do. Oh, we know it's not Wanderer. So, let's see. Langhai. Camp 1. There's one. Yes, I have the scanner upgrade. Yes. Base. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's one in this area somewhere. Figuring out where it is. Yeah, we scanned just about every creature for it. I'm just missing 2. Oh, it's another Tallow base. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Tallow drum. Might as well scan that. Ow. Hello. There's 2 of them. Rude. Rude. Sec. The Tallow guys like hot areas? Kind of what it looks like. Now, is this the one where it is? I'm pretty sure there's one in here somewhere. I just
The noetic advisor has
don't remember where.
Return to the life pod at your convenience.
That's the big annoyance, is just... Where was it in here? Here it is. Nope, not in here. Okay. Well, that sucked. At least I found what I was looking for. Ew. Dead coral crab. I wonder what the difference for the scan thing is for dead coral crabs and living coral crabs. Taylor, how long did it take for you to scan, the collector Leviathan? Which honestly terrified me too. Scan. There is... Coral Carl. Coral Carl? That's their new name? Coral. All of these are here. And you get led to each of them. Okay. Charlie Kitty, you're walking in the way. Where are we? Oh, actually. Exit. We're gonna end things here, everybody. That is our plan now. Yes. Tomorrow we will be back, but we will be playing For the King too, so I do hope you guys have a lovely time. But yes, we will be calling it here. We are going to go raid somebody else playing a Subnautica game. We are not going to be raiding somebody playing Subnautica 2. We are raiding the lovely Brushels who is playing Subnautica. Yes. Have a good night. You all have a lovely time. Hi, Taboo. It's been a while. How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing well. All right, everybody. Good day. Goodbye. Good luck. And most importantly, everybody, have fun. I hope to see you all tomorrow. Bye. Bye, YouTube.